This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 288. Only 12 episodes to go, as it says right there. See, 12 to go. I am Raymond. I am King Dolphin, author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy of books. Please, if you haven't gotten them, they're on Amazon. And ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. I would like to welcome every one of you here to the pod, but I will start with my fellow panelist, Cobalt. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, how are you, Raymond?
I'm doing well. Love that avatar. Nice and bold and festive. Nice and eagle there.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Adobe AI is a wonderful thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to start working. I got to start checking it out. Let's see. So, welcome, and I'm hoping some more panelists come on later. And FKHC says, on with the show. This is it. Yes. Legata says, quick, snort, hide your fresh fish before Cobalt swoops in and grabs and swallows some. Yeah. Oh, we're going to have a great show tonight. The usual shenanigans. I found some more interesting facts and that I'm going to bring out. And also, I've got a bunch of, I've been digging through some things to show you guys. So we're going to be doing a lot of show and tell tonight. So we're going to have lots of fun and hopefully more. Yeah, FK. Yeah, Tim. Go. Yeah. So, and of course, we'll have the kitty table started. Yeah, Carla Burton loves shows and tells. Yep. And tonight we're going to have the debut of a new segment. So I'm looking forward to showing you guys that. So it's going to be a busy show, and we're looking for lots of fun, and I'm glad Cobalt is here to join us. I know you've been very busy with visits to Mama Eagle and other such and such things. So how you been doing?
Doing good. Yeah, Mama Eagle came to Friendship Town, so of course, it's not a case of okay, let's do a show, let's go here, let's go there. No, Mama Eagle shows up, and it's like, okay, the whole week is Mama Eagle, so but that's fine.
Yeah. Yep. Have to. It is Mama Eagle.
Yeah, and typical workplace nonsense. Not nonsense is the general rule, not the exception.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So okay. So
and Legata's Snorri Poopus doesn't have anything to worry about because before coming up to the top of the tree, I got me a very large carp, so I'm good to go.
All right. Ooh, carp. Oh, that was one thing with all this rain that I was worried about. The pond overflowing and fish. I think for the most part, fish are going to sink to the bottom of the pond. So I didn't have a thing to worry about. But I kept, at times I kept thinking about fish flopping along the side of my pond, and I'd have to dump them back in. But they're okay. Despite my best efforts, the fish are thriving.
Well, that's good. Given the drought that's been as of late.
Oh yeah. Well, I bought, because I had to replace my current water collector because the valve broke. I wonder who did that. So I had to buy a new one. This time it's
no, that was Sniffles. That's the reason why we don't see him that often.
Yeah. Hello, Fez. Okay, he's buffering, so hopefully he'll be on. Hello, Fez.
Wait,
how you doing?
Press your belly button to summon Fez.
Hello.
Hey, Fez, how you doing?
Hello.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we got you. You're 5x5.
Okay.
All right. So
is Fed here somewhere?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, I got something special for him.
Okay. So yeah, so I get this. It's a vinyl collector. It's twice the input. So it's 100-gallon thing, and this rain filled it. I mean, all this rain we had filled the collector. So now I can start refilling the water in the pond and start changing out the water soon. But
there's only one potential wrinkle to that plan, though. All right, so to the west or so of you, are there any coal-fired power plants?
There's coal-fired power plants everywhere in this state.
Okay, so the only reason I bring that up is because a long time ago, Papa Edo had a pool, and because of the power plants, he always had to adjust the pH balance in the pool. So it was always adding chemicals because it was always negative. And that's just pop, gas escaping. Fez did not spring a leak. Otherwise, we got to get the piston with a repair kit. Quick, who's got the rubber cement?
God, I love it.
And don't use that slime stuff that they sell at the auto parts store. That doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, the Fix-A-Flat?
No.
Or did they come up with something new?
No, it was years and years ago. It was a green slime product that you would put in through the valve stem, and then as you drove around, it was supposed to seal on the inside. I did it with a snowblower tire, and the best part was that the snowblower worked, but then I had a trail of green going through the snow the whole way down the driveway. And it's time for the Carla Burton portion of the show.
Hey, Carla.
Carla.
I had the volume. I can't hear you. I've been having trouble with Appion. With my my volume is down.
Oh, well, we got you now.
No. Sorry,
right.
Carry on with your story. I am so sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Yes, and then we will welcome our visitors and our wrenches here. Go ahead, come on. Oh, or you were done.
Yeah, I was done. I had a trail of green slime that leaked out through the tire. It turns out, if there's no inner tube on the tire, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
all right.
And the mechanics hate that Fix-A-Flat stuff because they take the tire off and they got to scrape all that. Clean off the rim and everything.
Well,
it doesn't work on sidewalls, right? That because one time I smashed the tire, and the guy was like, I said, "Oh, I've got this," and he's like, "Oh, that won't work on the side of the tire. It only fits basically if you have a puncture, rather than a split." And so I had to drive. Fortunately, I wasn't far from where I go, but I had to drive with this one flat tire all the way down a hill to the local tire shop, and he said, "Oh, I won't wreck the rim of your tire," and it didn't. So yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
my
supposedly, you can put the patch on the sidewall, but that only works temporarily to get you to the shop. It
Mhm.
just once it's actually
Yeah.
punctured through, you have to replace the entire tire.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in my vehicle, it I was over there trying to see where the tire is, and I couldn't lift up the floorboard of the trunk to pull it. I mean, it was stuck, and I know, and I've got a tire repair device in the car. As I looked in the owner's manual, it says if you've got the repair gear, you don't get a spare. I'm like,
Mhm.
Bull.
oh. I said, oh. Oh, okay. I better not get. Well, I have the perfect solution. AAA.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
true.
Yeah, that's it. Saves me from. It saved me quite a few times.
Oh yeah.
And saved Sandra a couple times too. Oh,
Worth its weight.
so yep.
Worth its
So
weight in
let it.
gold.
Hey,
Yes, indeed.
AAA, if you're listening, any chance we get a sponsorship for Raymond?
I like it. I like it. All right, let us welcome our visitors and the amazing wrenches. We've got FKHC 2005. Hello, Tim. How you doing? We've got Tina, the Naughty Dragon. Wow. Hello, Tina. How are you? We've got just appearing now. We've got Pierre Kelly. Hello, Pierre. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, Pierre Kelly. Pierre. And so, okay, I got a good thing that came up. Let me take care of this. All right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pierre is like, "Aha, silly Americans! I'm from Liechtenstein."
I'm from, or even worse, I'm from Transylvania. Oh,
Mm.
blah, blah. Let me drink your blood.
Yeah, I can
Before,
only imagine. I can only imagine the Transylvania tour guides. Just there's the castle of Vlad Tepes. And they go through the tour, and I'm sure there's Americans that go in there every time. Hey, where's Dracula? And they're like, it's just like the Daughters of Texas with the Alamo. They put the straight face on, grimace their teeth, and like, there is no Dracula in this castle except for the gift shop. Go to the gift shop, you crazy Americans, and buy your Dracula related items. Now we are going to talk
Yeah.
about Vlad Tepes, or I am going to throw you in the dungeon. Along with those
Mhm.
guys that keep asking where the basement is in the Alamo.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Wait a minute. Basement of the Alamo.
There's no
Didn't you,
basement in here.
didn't you ever watch Pee-wee's Big Adventure?
No. I'm straight.
That's great. Someone steals his bicycle, and he goes to a gypsy, and the gypsy says, "Your bicycle's located in the basement of the Alamo." So he goes on the grand road adventure and gets to the Alamo, says, "Where's the basement?" And then Daughters of Texas laugh. Well, the thing is, that movie came out in the 80s every year
Oh
since that
God.
movie. Every tour, they get a question, "Where's the basement?" And the Daughters of Texas are so tired of that movie that supposedly for a long time, Bill Rubens was prohibited from sight.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. I get the same thing about the Holy Grail and the Ark of the Covenant being a Knights Templar.
Mhm.
Mm,
You know.
yeah. Let's
And meanwhile, we know where the Holy Grail is. It's in the
Yeah.
Vatican, with everything else.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, being guarded by top men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
So before I welcome the amazing wrenches, and please, if you like what we're doing here, please like and subscribe. And if you know people I should interview, let them know, and please give me their information so I can send them ways to reach out to me. I love interviewing people. It's been kind of lean on the interview front, but I'm working on it. We will get back to interviews, I promise. And also to let's keep the subscriber stream the subscribing going. I'm at 616. Let's keep getting this going. The road to 1,000 is on the track. So
And only
let's,
50
How are the
subscribers.
hours?
50 subscribers till you go evil.
So
what was
you
what was
make
that,
Fit
Cobalt?
proud.
What was that, Cobalt?
Only 50 subscribers till you go evil.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
And Fett gets his wings.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. So please keep those subscribers coming. I love you all. And also,
Hey,
in the
Fed,
meet,
hey, Fed, if you're listening somewhere, I got a great idea for you. Whenever Raymond hits 666 subscribers, you need to do a show on Accept, which is Christian metal.
Ah.
Ooh.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. And if you are so inclined to help out the channel here, please consider going to the top of the chat stream and tipping the channel. Put some ducats in the buckets. It does two things. It helps the channel here, helps us plan things like PodCon, which we had, and also it keeps a certain polar bear from knocking on your door. I don't think you want somebody. I don't think you want to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning, which I think he would do that. I don't, and open the door and see a polar bear with his hand out saying, "Give to King Dolphin TV."
You
I don't
don't
think-
want to learn what a soft shell burrito is the hard way.
Yeah.
True.
You know, when
Open
I
the
was a
door.
kid, I used to have a nightmare about opening a door and finding a polar bear there.
What?
Yeah.
It's
And
funny
he's
how
looking-
life works out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And he's looking innocent.
Yep.
He looks innocent right now. He looks innocent right now, but once he gets to the door and knocks on it, and he'll do it very softly, you'll hear it tick, tick,
Yeah.
tick at 4 o'clock in the morning. And you go down there, you turn off your alarm, you open the door, and you see a big face saying,
Open the
big
door,
face
get
saying,
on the floor. Somebody walk the polar bear.
and he says, "Give to King Dolphin, please." And he will say please. But as he says please, he will show the teeth.
Yeah, then
Yep.
then he backs up going boom, 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 shakalaka boom, 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 shakalaka, boom, boom. Sorry, I got Walk the Dinosaur stuck in my head now.
Oh, there are way worse things you can have stuck in your mind.
Now,
Yeah, that's true.
That's been a song. That has been a long time ago. All right, and now
Oh, yeah.
my amazing wrenches. We've got the first one in, the last one out. Legatus Legionon. Hello, Legatus. How you doing?
And he finally refilled the coffee pot.
Mhm.
Ah.
Yes, the pot is full.
With what?
I don't know. Whatever courage package,
Ah.
whatever courage packages was provided.
Cool.
We have.
Or that he made coffee pot ramen.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's true.
Ooh, coffee noodles.
And of course, the aforementioned. Oh dear, here he is. You know what he does? That
Oh yes.
Oh, speak of the
sweet.
devil.
I was
Hey,
able
hey,
to
hey.
summon Fett.
Hey there,
What's going
brother
on?
man.
What's going on,
Hello.
everybody?
Hey, Fett, we were just
Hello.
going through the welcomes. So welcome, Fett. Welcome to this august panel and
Welcome to
September,
the
Yes.
jungle.
soon to be September panel.
Yep.
Last month it was July panel, but today it is an August panel.
Ah.
Yeah. So right now we must welcome. We must welcome.
Uh-oh.
Background none.
Okay, once ready
That's
to
a
go when you are, Raymond. Who's the polar bear that's a sex machine to all the bears? Snort! Who's the bear that would risk his neck for his other man? Snort! Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Snort!
Slow down, podcast! Q-bar! Dot screen. Hashtag roar. I know. It's been a while. It's been a while, Cobalt. I'm missing the timing. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Blame the
I'm all-
dolphin.
I almost broke Carlo with the theme from Shaft.
Yeah. I would have never thought of that. Perfect.
I blame the dolphin.
Yeah.
He he didn't tell me you were coming, so the timing was off. And now he's finally back after a long tour.
Well, Snort is a bad mother. Hey, I'm just
Yeah.
talking about Snort.
And now we've got after a long and hard journey out of my sight, he's back. Still not giving me the Coke.
Aw.
Sniffles! D.
Yay.
Boom!
Oh no.
The natural gas company would like you to remember to call 811 before you dig.
Now, it is actually kind of in bad taste to have this because this week were the droppings of the bombs. So to the Japanese nation and YouTube, we apologize for remember, this is satire. Get a sense of humor.
Hey, Mini Snort.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not to worry. That wasn't atomic in nature.
Okay. That's right. That was Sniffles in nature.
No, Fez filled a plastic bag with butane and set it off behind the scenes. Now, all the boys and girls listening at home, do not do that. That's extremely dangerous. Fez is a trained, a trained professional and a stonemason, and masons know all about natural gas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially after the meeting meal with beans.
And finally,
bye, Sniffles.
And finally, the ever charming Randy Dolphin. He'll be
Randy Dolphin.
He'll be here all day.
Has he got
Hail,
teeth?
Randy
He looks like a sawfish.
What?
We got to hold him sideways.
Mm.
There you go.
His best
Yeah.
side. No, here's his
Looks
best
like-
side.
Ah,
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, let's get
Randy
this.
likes big tails and he cannot lie. All you other dolphins can't deny.
Let's get back to the show.
yep.
All right,
I-
so now
I-
that we've got these,
Bye, Mini Snort.
yeah, he's got to get his timing back. And finally, we must welcome the producer of tonight's festivities, Sandra, my better half,
Yay.
producer, friend
Yay.
of the show, and
And bring
my
her
soulmate.
cookies.
bring her
Yes.
cookies. Bring her cookies. Love you, honey.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get going. How you doing, Fett?
I know we lost Fett. Everyone
Fett
press your
muted.
belly buttons.
Uh-oh.
It's Fett. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm good. Glad to be here. I'm better now that I'm amongst my friends.
Oh, all
Yep.
right.
Cool.
All right. So,
Oh, Raymond, I got something special for Fat.
go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, let me put.
Can you make me big there for a minute?
I'll make you small. I'll make you sideways. You're big.
Okay. Well, you know how last week Fez did the Fez dispenser meme? Well, somebody at the lodge saw that, and I stopped over the lodge the other day, and everybody was grabbing my head, pulling it back,
Oh!
Nice.
and so thanks, Fat.
You know what I do.
And you do it so well. Okay, you can make me
That
little
is
then.
so funny.
Okay, that's hilarious.
Hey, Fez, I got a great idea for you. Next time you go over the lodge, instead of having your Fez there,
Mhm.
have a spare pair of clean underwear. And then whenever they jerk your head back, you would say, "You jerk too hard."
Oh, the wedgie from hell. Yeah.
Hello,
Ooh, Lenrod's
Lenrod.
here.
How you doing?
I
Come
let
on.
Hey, buddy.
Yo, brother Linrod.
All right.
Lenrod.
So let's see. We've already got comments out there in the chat. Let's see. But I'm glad you are all here, and we're gonna have fun. I'm going to reveal the. I'm going to reveal the big surprise.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm going to reveal the.
C-17.
Someone's getting ready.
Well, first off, yes, I've got a lot of things to show and tell. I've got challenge coins from all over the place. I'm going to show.
Oh.
Awesome.
We're going to have. We're going to have. I've got a bunch of show and tell toys. That inspired me to go and dig out some stuff from the basement. Oh, we're gonna do that.
So wait, are you making room for the G.I. Joe playset, Raymond?
Not at those prices.
Oh yeah, the USS flag is expensive on the collector's market. And
Yeah.
live from Wisconsin, it's
Lenrod,
Lenrod.
how you doing, Lenrod?
Hey.
Hello.
I am here. I am hungry.
Oh no, was it prime rib night?
Nah, I missed that.
Ah,
Tonight, however, is chili dogs.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yum.
Yes.
Yes. And we'll have, and I found a couple of interesting facts about food. So we'll be talking about that tonight.
Cool.
But there will be the debut of live and in charge Trike Cam.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
Yes, we're going to have Trike Cam tonight. I wanted to get the I wanted to get the better picture of him, but this is good enough for tonight. Yes, we're gonna have.
That guy's a poser.
He is. Yes, he is.
Get my good side. Get my good side.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, he is. So we're gonna have Trike Cam tonight. So,
Nice.
and Snorter Poopa says, "Hail the Trike." Yes, we will get that.
Hail Trike.
Hail Trike. So yes, Trike Cam. All right. So let's see. How you doing, Lenrod? It's been a while.
Yeah, you know, been here, been there, doing stuff and things and whatnot.
That narrows it down.
Yeah.
That narrows it down.
yeah. I was pondering an intro song for Lenrod. You know, Johnny Cash. I've been everywhere, man. You know, and replace all the cities with cities and towns in Wisconsin.
Mhm.
Very cool.
Or all the cities and towns going down to where Raymond is.
Yeah.
That's true.
I've been everywhere, man.
But there's
Yeah.
there's only a few towns that I know. Let's see. There's Eau Claire. There's Escanaba. No, that's in Michigan. There's Superior, Green
Ashland.
Bay,
Oshkosh,
Oshkosh,
Fond du Lac.
Fond du Lac, Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
And then there's this vast space in between.
Oh my.
And there's just a big L that says for Lenrod because he claimed half the counties.
Yeah.
They can claim half the counties with this listing I just see on Marketplace. Somebody just listed an F-15 for sale on Marketplace.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, wow.
$8 million they want for it.
$8 million. Is it
Yeah.
viable?
That's what he
Yeah.
claims.
You ought to find the
Uh-huh.
link and let's put it up.
I'm pretty sure this is a fake listing. It's got to be fake.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Does it have a couple of
Free
sidewinders?
delivery and a name 9 sidewinder.
Yeah, that's a fake.
That is a fake.
It's got to be fake.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm pretty sure you can't legally own, like a civilian can't legally own an F-15 yet.
No.
Like
no.
F-16s were just recently cleared for that, and that was pushing it.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, I remember the air show.
And they take all the fun stuff off it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the air show that's out here, and the one guy had a had a P-52 Corsair, and he retired Air Force, but he had all the papers, and every time he flew it, he had to file flight reports, and he had a special number down in Quantico, and you're like, okay, I'm flying to Latrobe this weekend, and like, sure.
Yeah.
They kept so careful track of him, because he had that fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Max Redstone.
Hey, Max.
Hey, Max.
Hey, brother.
The cow goes moo.
Moo, chow, moo, chow, chow, moo, chow, moo, chow, moo, chow, chow.
Let's get moving. Let's move along. Hello, Max Redstone. How you doing? Let's see. Where is it? Let's go. Oh, that's right. It's here. I keep forgetting that he is a wrench. I keep checking.
Yes.
He says, I used to fly my MiG-29 to work and back. Yeah.
Yeah, I know various types of MiGs are allowed.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. on the fighter pilot the fighter pilot podcast, they had a show of an American test pilot who was flying MiG-21s that we somehow got from somewhere that we're not supposed to know about.
Usually get MiGs from defectors.
Yeah.
That's why nobody's supposed to know about them, because the Ruskies could come find the defectors.
Yep.
Yes.
The old MiG-25 thing. That pretty much proved that the F-16, that we had no problem getting the F-15 because the 25 was not all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Looking to see. Let's see.
Oh, neat.
What?
Oh, Max Redstone's next post.
I guess I'm going to go through the. Oh. This on Monday, I'll be appearing on the 70 Rock fan panel talking about war games. Oh, and you're delaying a dental appointment to be there? Oh, that's cool.
That's dedication.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And the Comic Relief Crusader. Yo.
Hey, Fez brother.
Yo.
Huge.
Hello.
Huge. Come on up here.
Circles.
Yes.
Live
circle.
from his hidden base in Nova Scotia.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And Sandra's checking for the link. Let's see. Let's go back here. Let's see. Phantom Outsider's here. Sorry, I missed you, buddy. How you doing?
Hey
Phantom
there.
Outsider, the amazing polar bear teaser, and can get away with it. He can tease the polar bear and get away with it. I don't know how. I don't know why, but yes, he can do it. Snorter Pooper said, sex machine, batteries required, some parts missing. Tina says, I'd love it if Pooh Bear showed up at my cave. Woo! Woo! Here we are. Here we are at King Dolphin TV After Dark, where we have exclusive pictures of a dragon and a polar bear together.
Mm-hmm.
King Dolphin TV After Dark. Let's do the
Ooh.
Wow.
The Holy Grail is in that castle being guarded by the French knights. It's very nice. Very, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
And Snorter Poopa says, live from tomorrow, it's Carla Barton. And Comic says, I beg to differ, it's Alberta.
Alberta.
A vastly
Yeah,
superior place.
Yeah, Alberta is part of Nova Scotia.
Ah,
I feel like them's are fighting words.
Hey, I'm not.
Hey.
I don't live in Canada. I don't need to know these things.
Yeah, but Alberta could become the 51st state, for all we know.
I thought Alberta was a shampoo. Or was that Alberta VO5?
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Let's see.
I trusted Alberto VO5 for years.
Stark of Iron's channel, he does a commercial for the Comic Relief Crusaders, says he fights the unjust, evil, and woke, but that's all just the same thing. Yep. And Snorter Pooper says, I doubt Tina meant it that way. I don't know. You're talking from King Dolphin TV After Dark, where we talk about huge circles.
Circles.
In a huge kind of way.
Don't see circles.
Don't necessarily Pooh Bear. Whoa! Ooh, yes. Don't necessarily Pooh Bear. Imagine a bunch of little half dragon, half polar bear cubs. Ooh, baby, boom chaka waka.
Durgan Burrs?
Yeah.
Is that clicking I hear on Fett's computer?
Probably.
Whoops.
Whoops.
That's forever. It certainly got rid of the dandruff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la.
Whoops, Fed did it again. He played with your image with his hand.
Well, it's gonna be
You better hope it was my hand.
Yeah. Hey, Herc 130.
Hey Herc, how you
Whoa.
doing?
Yo.
Yeah.
How you doing? He's listening, can't respond or participate, but present and accounted for. Hey Herc. It's been a while. It has been a while that we've had you on.
Cool.
Let's see. So welcome. Okay, so where to start? Let's see. No, that's Lucky. Elevators. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to bring up tonight.
Cool.
Walk of Fame. Okay. Here it is.
Well, while Raymond's looking for the thing to pull up, hey, Fed,
Yo.
on the way back home to Friendship Town from where I work, there's a sign over one of the restaurants, and it says "Soup of the Day." Beer.
I like that.
That'll work.
Yeah, I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a place called Dad's the Dad's Sports Bar. It used to be one of the old school Pizza Huts. You know,
Oh dear.
and why? You know, here's a question for everyone out in chat. Okay, so Pizza Hut used to be, you know, a sit down type restaurant. They also did takeout. You
Mhm.
could go in there, you know, had the red booze, the checkered tablecloths, you know,
And the great buffet.
and the great buffet.
Yeah.
You know, and they would come out with the nuclear hot cast iron pan for the pan pizza. You know, and it was absolutely awesome. Over time, a lot of them closed. Why? Why did they paint all of them gray? It doesn't make any sense. Every former Pizza Hut location, they painted gray for some reason. It makes no sense.
Wow.
Well, Carla Burton's leaving, but I want to show her one of the show and tells things. So I'll show her two things. These are two challenge coins that I've got. So don't go away, Carla.
Okay.
All right. So Doom, turn on the camera. And here is number one. This one
Ooh.
is a challenge coin from the United States Thunderbirds. Backstory
Oh,
on
I
this.
thought it was from Chaos. I thought it was from Chaos from Get Smart.
The person who gave me this coin, he was the crew chief
Oh wow.
for Thunderbird
That's
8.
very cool.
For Thunderbird 8, the first one in, last one out. I guess they're the one that does the behind the scenes things before the show comes in. He graduated in the same class at Embry-Riddle and gave me one of these. So
Oh wow, that's very
challenge
cool.
from the Thunderbirds.
Cool.
Right.
Nice.
And then the second one, I've got more, but I got more, but I know Carla's got to leave. So this one,
I'll try and watch them later on.
okay. This one is from the Marine Barracks in Washington, D.C. One of the oldest Marine.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, one of the oldest Marine installations since the war. In fact, the story behind it is they decided not to burn it down based on the Marines during the War of 1812. The British decided not to burn down the barracks when they burned down the rest of Washington, D.C., because the Marines were pretty much kicking ass. So, yes.
Wow.
The Marines.
That's awesome.
Is that their establishment date?
Say again, Carla?
Is that their establishment date, the 1801?
That's when the barracks was. That was when the barracks was formed, constructed.
That's
It's
very
also-
cool.
It's also the home of the Commandant of the Marine Corps. It's a pretty nice facility.
Wow.
I went there when they did the Marines Evening show, and boy, they sure can do a pageant.
Commandant. His name wouldn't be Clink, would it?
No.
Nope.
No.
But yeah, Semper Fi Marines. Or it says
Thank you.
Semper Fi. You got time for one more, or you got to go?
Oh yeah, no, I got one more. I just have to. We should just go to church.
Okay. Well, you take care, Carla.
Oh no, show me one more. I can watch. I can see one more,
Okay.
and then I'll watch the rest of them when I get back later.
All right. This I got. This this is one of the toys that I got at the throughout my toy collecting time.
Oh,
An Enterprise
Nice.
NX-01.
dang,
Very good.
that is lovely.
Like I said, I decided to pull out some of the stuff from the toy
That is
chest.
so detailed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After my time with FET yesterday or Wednesday, I
Yeah.
decided to pull out some of these.
Nice.
And
You need a
Very
stand. Have you got a stand for it? Did it come with a stand or not?
yeah, it does.
Cool.
And it's the Starfleet symbol. And then this is one of my model kits that I've done, and I did what I did is I took a Defiant and added my own paint scheme to it. It's cloaked.
Oh,
Sneaky.
very nice.
It's cloaked.
Yeah.
Very
Cool.
But of course, since it's up against the green screen here, you could see it. But yeah, it was meant to.
Yeah,
be
yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Very good.
All right. Well, you have yourself a great evening, Carla. Look forward to
Oh, it's
seeing
the
you.
morning.
Okay. I forgot. You're in tomorrow. So
Yep.
enjoy your day.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here.
Bye, Carla.
Take care.
Take care, Carla.
Bye, Carla.
Bye, Carla.
Laters.
Take care, Carla. All right. So that's a start from. North says, "Yeah, tough little ship." Yep. Yeah. So I've got more. I just wanted to start doing that since Carla had to leave. So we will see more later on. Up
Hey,
again.
might just do them all right now, and then everybody can go home.
No, I got a bunch of stuff to do tonight.
Though
You
I'm
got
pretty
it.
sure technically we're all home right now.
Yeah, that's right. You are.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. So let's see. It's up against the Jem'Hadar. The Jem'Hadar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. And everybody's saying later, Carla. Bye, Carla. Okay. Checking email, seeing if I get an indication from Agent Pepsi 1, but she's probably recovering. What's this? Here we go into the wild blue snorty chomping deep blubbery seal.
All this talk of seals making me hungry.
Yeah. Speaking.
Why are we getting sounds of children?
I don't know.
You can hear that. That's the kids out my back window here.
Holy moly! Holy
That's a good
moly.
microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
hi, fit kids.
Yes. Huge circles like cookies for Pudgy.
Mm.
Let's see. The old Hooby Dooby to Herc 130.
Mm.
All right. So, let's sate Lenrod's hunger and talk about food. 6 foods
It's just
that
gonna make it
never,
worse.
6 foods
Yeah.
that never expire. Spam.
Spam,
Yeah.
Spam is basically just salt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
I made spam earlier this week. Actually, it turned out good. You
Ah.
gotta
Really?
you gotta burn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spam over a campfire is surprisingly good.
Oh
Ah.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It gets that wood char flavor into it, and it really helps it.
Yeah, you gotta definitely have to pan fry it. And the longer you pan fry it, especially if you burn one of the sides, it turns out good.
Ah,
Nice.
100% not kosher in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
know. I know.
Speaking
Although,
of
you know what's
kosher, I had a. I'm sorry.
but it's also surprisingly good turkey spam.
Hmm.
Really? I haven't
Yeah,
had that.
it's surprisingly good.
Nice.
Mm.
Phantom Outsider says, wait, Fed for Hire is hanging kids out of his window again?
Yeah.
Thorpe says, I thought it was coming out from Fez's closet of mystery.
Oh no, that's full of bugs right now. Actually,
So it is
Wait,
a closet of misery right now.
Yeah.
misery.
Wait,
Yeah.
are those kids being dangled over a hungry polar bear? Ooh.
I wish.
Mhm.
All right. So, foods that never expire. First one, vinegar. Vinegar is a fermented product.
It's
created
expired
when
wine.
Yeah.
created when yeast consumes sugars or starches to create alcohol. That byproduct is then exposed to oxygen and a bacteria called acetobacter, which continues fermenting to create the final acidic product. That acidity actually makes vinegar self-preserving, which is why it doesn't need to be refrigerated. Over time, vinegar can become hazy or develop sediment, particularly a gelatinous substance called mother, although it doesn't mean you need to toss it. In fact, vinegar mothers, aka a colony of healthy bacteria that forms in fermented liquids, can be used to create a new batch of the multi-purpose solution.
And it's also the source of mother from that Danzig song.
Ah,
Mother.
now it makes sense.
I love that song. Song. White rice. Comedian Mitch Hedberg once joked that rice is the perfect meal if you're really hungry and want to eat 2,000 of something. It's also a great food for long-term storage. White rice, which starts as brown rice but is milled to remove the exterior husk, bran, and germ, keeps best as long as it's properly stored away from moisture and pets.
Yep.
At temperatures under 40 degrees Fahrenheit, white rice's life span pushes upward 25 to 30 years. But even when stored at warmer temperatures, it can last up to 10 years if packed with oxygen absorbers. However, not all rice keeps long-term. Open bags should be used within 2 years, and brown rice only lasts 6 months at room temperature because of the oils. White rice. Sugar. Sugar doesn't really go bad.
Sugar, dun 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 dun. Subscribe to Raymond, dun 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 dun.
Granulated sugars, along with some syrups and corn syrup, are so inhospitable for bacteria that they are the primary ingredient to preserve jellies, jams, and canned fruits. However, like all stored pantry staples, helping sugar maintain a long shelf life means keeping it away from any source of condensation or moisture, which is easily absorbed and can leave behind a hardened block. Oh, it's so fun to break the block open.
Oh, yeah.
Even with its ability to last indefinitely, food storage experts say sugar is best consumed within 2 years of opening. Just another reason to have Sandra mix up a box of fresh cookies. Sandra!
I mean, it sounds like a reasonable excuse.
Yeah, time for another cookie with Sandra.
We can't let the sugar go bad,
You got that right.
Yep.
Salt. Vegetable, animal, and mineral. Salt falls in a later category, which is one reason it can enjoy an indefinite stay in the pantry without spoiling. Salt has been used to preserve food, especially meats, for centuries because it's so effective in inhibiting bacteria. Bacteria is the root of all badness. The mineral is able to break down enzymes that help germs grow while also dehydrating food and removing water that bacteria needs to thrive. Its ability to repel water, keep salt unlimitedly useful, although there are some kinds of processed salt that are more likely to deteriorate in quality over time, especially those with additives like iodine or anti-caking.
Yeah.
It can, as for plain salt, it can last forever, especially if kept in a cool, dry place.
And if it comes with gypsum, that's the stuff that goes on the driveway, not your sandwich.
Right. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Pure vanilla.
Don't eat rock salt.
Yep.
It's not good.
Vanilla extract. Hold
Mm.
on, my producer is chinging me.
And she's like, nope, no cookies.
Now she's saying banner. Okay, there you go. Vanilla extract, it can be a grocery store splurge, but if you're oven known for your taking a hiatus between bursts of baking, it could be worth the extra cost. That's because real vanilla extract doesn't spoil thanks to its high alcohol content. Over time, it can actually develop a deeper flavor. Imitation has a drastically shorter. So, and then honey. Honey. Humans have risked bee swarms for thousands of years in the hope of collecting a little honey. Beyond its use for cooking, the substance has been used for healing wounds and even as a natural preservative. Because the insect-produced food is one of the few that rarely expires, its indefinite shelf life thanks to its sugar-dense composition, with less than 20% of its makeup coming from water. The nectar has two other preserving factors. It has an acidic pH level that's unsuitable for bacteria, and its viscous state creates an oxygen barrier that prevents pathogens from growing. However, there's a catch. To maintain these properties, honey must be used in a sealed container, safe from human conditions. Even then, the USDA says honey is at its best when consumed within a year. Hey, Pooh, come here and get your honey.
Yeah. You know, honey can be eaten for like 2,000 plus years afterwards.
Yeah.
Wasn't they discovered the Pharaoh's tombs in Egypt? They found jars of honey that were still edible.
Yeah.
And I got in an argument over honey once.
Yeah.
I said the honey in the bear was better, and there was these two gentlemen of Middle Eastern descent that were saying, no, the honey with the bee is better, and it turned into a shouting match.
Wow.
Bees versus bears.
The bear's gonna win.
Yeah.
Unless
didn't that happen in a Winnie the Pooh story?
The bees went. Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah. He
I
had
think
the
so.
balloon and he went up to the thing. I'm just a little black rain cloud.
Yeah. And the bees won.
Fair use, Disney.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since
Winnie the Pooh's public domain now.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, but the way the public domain laws work is that, so the Winnie the Pooh from the book is public domain, but the Winnie the Pooh Disney version is not currently.
Mm.
And I think the songs are also copyrighted, right?
Yeah, because each individual portion of Winnie the Pooh is its own separate copyright. So,
right.
And whenever Disney makes a new version of Winnie the Pooh, even if they just, change his ear placement by a millimeter, that's enough to reset the copyright.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets complicated.
Don't you hate it when you clean out your freezer and you find people you don't even recognize?
Yeah.
That hasn't happened in Friendship Town. Might have happened in Snortopupus's freezer though.
Yeah.
They never did find that tax collector.
Yep, that's true. I saw that meme somewhere on Twitter. Yeah. Honey shark. Oh no. Let's get away from
Honey shark, honey shark, honey shark, honey shark.
honey is very
Nice.
complex. Over 200 components go into making honey.
Yep.
Or it says, "Stop bear."
Yep.
Uh,
And we have enough apiaries up here. We can get the real honey unprocessed.
honey must be
Honey
Max,
must be kept in a sealed container like a pyramid or a tourist crypt, something like that. Honey shark.
Yeah.
All right, Fet's got something here.
Uh-oh.
Put a banner so I don't get my producer yelling at me. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Nutella stuffed crust pizza.
Oh.
Oh.
My teeth are falling out right now, but I must have it.
Yes, I think my
my.
diabetes count just went up. Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah.
That was a great video on YouTube with him making that.
Oh.
And now we know
Hey,
where Pudgy is.
Hey, did you ever see the Ferrero Rocher stuffed pie?
No.
No.
All right, so it's a cast iron skillet. You put pre-made chocolate chip cookie dough down as the crust, and then you put all different Ferrero Rochers in it, and then around the Ferrero Rochers you pour Nutella, and then you take another pre-made cookie top and press it down over the top, bake it, and then once the cookie part is set, then you get the giant Ferrero Rocher that they sell at Christmas time, and you sink it down in the middle. Yeah, and then cover it with ice cream.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. That sounds so decadent.
Mm-hmm.
I just got fatter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That just sounded so decadent.
Oh, yes.
Yep, and Max Redstone hit the nail on the head. There is not enough metformin in the world.
Yeah. And I just got my Trulicity shot.
You're going to need all the diabetes medications in order to get through that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Sandra
that
says.
and earplugs when the doctor gets my numbers.
Sandra says, I only use real vanilla extract. Yep. And Max says, my mom just got a new phone case. I hope Snort Up Poopus doesn't get attracted. It's an OtterBox. Oh.
Ah.
Yes, OtterBoxes. All right. Another Fet. Oh, okay.
Is that a giant lollipop?
That's a giant.
Indeed, it is.
That is a giant lollipop.
Oh my.
Snort, who's this? And the bear's loving it.
How to win friends and influence bears.
Yes.
He wants to crunch down so bad on that, but at the same time, he's so curious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, Snort. Oh, that would be utterly ridiculous. Oh, and it's Cousin Wumpus. You mean Cousin?
Thank goodness they gave him the lollipop. It would have been really strange if he gave him that giant gummy bear.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. Sandra says there are actually honey-based wound care dressings. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Max says, well, we've already read that one. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, all right, here's another toy. Oh, let me turn the settings off. You can't show things under the. And this is a heavy mother.
Oh.
This is I think if I remember right, it's the old Corgi Enterprise D.
Oh, I think I have that.
It's like a die cast or something, or
yeah, it's die cast.
Yeah.
Oh, you broke it. What are you doing?
Oh,
And it
Nice.
comes into its.
Yeah, then
Section.
Patrick Stewart shows up and says, "I want you to return my ship the way I left it."
Yep. I forgot how heavy this thing was.
yeah. Oh, they knew how to make stuff then.
Yeah. And let's see.
Yeah, that's an interesting Star Trek question. So the Enterprise D could detach the drive section from the saucer section.
Yes.
You know that there was probably some other ship in the Federation that had the same similar design. So would it be possible to connect the other ship's saucer section into the Enterprise? Probably in theory could, but but there'd be all sorts of problems, especially if the saucer was either bigger or smaller.
True.
Hmm.
But it was a moot point anyway because in Generations, the drive section blew up and the sausage section did a Lost in Space landing.
Yeah.
I saw that and I said, what are they doing taking off from Lost in Space?
Yeah.
Because that was just like a Jupiter 2 landing.
Mhm.
They
It had to be exciting.
They could fly it. And speaking of which, Jupiter 2. They could fly the blame thing, but they just couldn't land that thing.
Yeah. Oh, there you
Yeah.
go. Cool.
Jupiter 2. I also got the space pod, which if I can reach for it. And I did some crazy things back when these started coming out. I decided to make them more realistic. So I bought a second one, shaved off the gear so it can land, so you've got it in flight. They would have made so much money if they just, did like, you push a button and the gear goes up. No.
Yeah.
I got to have it in flight, so I tear off the legs.
Yep.
So the Jupiter 2. Let's see.
Hey, did you
Next.
see the trailer? The trailer leaked for the Fantastic Four coming out.
I've heard about it.
Yeah, it's set in the 60s. So they're actually making it period specific.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, I heard that. I really hope it's good. Let's see. I have 2 of the Hallmark LED Enterprise Ds for about 30 years ago. So do we. We have an entire box of Hallmark ornaments. I think one day I will bring them out. But because they are shared with me and Sandra, I have to get permission from the producer to show off our Hallmark ornaments. We got
the original Enterprise Hallmark ornament.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I could never find that one. By that time, it was so expensive anyway.
Ooh, SB4H is here.
Yes, hello, SP4H.
Hello there.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hey, brother.
Hello. Yes, the original could detach. Yeah.
Yeah, it mentions it in the original series they could do it.
Yeah.
They just never did.
They actually, in the comic book I reviewed, Debt of Honor, they actually, now granted it's comic book, so it's not necessarily canon, but they showed how the Farragut detached the saucer section. SP4H, and hello, SP4H. Ships of the same class could theoretically do it. That's why you saw different ship classes like the Nebula class with different mission pods mounted beyond the saucer.
Yeah,
Makes
that's very
sense.
true. And also, you got to figure, it was very expensive for the CGI at the time to do that saucer separation. That's why it was only for certain episodes.
Mm-hmm. But of course, CGI could probably resolve that. In fact, Snorta Poopa says they showed the original Enterprise during a saucer separation in the one fan-made show, Star Trek Continues, I think. I've seen that series. I don't know if I've ever seen a separation. Ah, and there it is.
Oh, it's got a link. Cool.
Yeah, he's got a
There
link.
you go.
Cool. And he said that's also why you saw so many different variations of the Miranda class. True. Let's see. Let me go over here and pull up that link. I'm not going to show it, obviously, because of copyright, but I'm going to see it. I'll see it for myself later. All right, so that was my Enterprise and my Jupiter 2. Yes, it's going to be
Cool.
show and tell type. Show and tell night. Okay. Let's see. In fact, now Sandra got these through some visits that we made to Washington, D.C. Couple challenge coins. U.S. Senate.
Oh,
Duplicates.
Right.
Oh,
No, one has the Capitol in the back, and the other one, 115th Congress. And we have
cool.
the Exterminator, Dalek 451, here in the
Hey
house.
there.
Hey,
Everybody.
Dalek,
Yo.
how you doing?
Hey,
hey,
Dalek.
Dalek.
What an entrance for a Dalek.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing, buddy?
Awesome.
Not too bad. I've had a pretty okay couple of days. I've finally got highlight of the week. I finally got a new TV for my room. So
Awesome.
Awesome.
Nice.
and it's not. I think I could have potentially had a slightly better one, but it's good. I think it's good enough.
Everybody's
Cool.
saying, hello, Dalek. One.
Hey, everybody.
Yep. And here's another one. My stepson gave this to me. He was a former Marine. It's gonna be a tough one.
Never a former
Oh, yeah.
Marine. You're always
Oh, I
a
know.
Marine.
Yeah. I know.
Very nice.
A non-active Marine. I'll say that.
Yeah, slacking Marine. There you go.
Yeah. And then back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hear about you.
Yeah. I think he also had a. I think I also got one from the. I think he also gave me a Commandant's coin. I got to check. But this one,
His color.
yeah, Marine Corps. This is it.
Oh, yeah.
The Commandant's
Yep.
coin from General Jones.
Huh.
I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
Yep. So yes, I got a bunch of coins, and actually, Max Redstone asked a very good question. I think I'm going to go to my Wikipedia. Yes, challenge coins. All right. A challenge coin is from Wikipedia, so you got a challenge coin is a small coin or a medallion bearing an organization's insignia or emblem and carried by the members. Traditionally, they might be given to prove membership when asked and to enhance morale. They are also collected by service members and law enforcement personnel. Historically, challenge coins were presented by unit commanders in recognition of special achievement by a member of a unit. They can also be exchanged in recognition of visits to an organization. Modern-day challenge coins may feature popular culture attributes or organizational values. Modern challenge coins are made in a variety of sizes and often made using popular culture moments. And here I'm going to share a few. All right. An Air Force challenge coin. A Marine Corps coin. Oh, birthday ball. A Huguenot. I'm going to massacre this. A Huguenot Moreau used as a challenge coin during 17th century Protestant celebration in France. Oh, 17th
Protestant persecution in France.
persecution in France. Yeah. I left the picture before I got finished reading. 2 coins used by various units of the Belgian air component. Yes, they fly F-16s.
Everybody flies F-16s.
They fly now.
Yeah. Buffalo Soldiers.
Oh, I know those guys. I designed their jackets.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the
Oh,
company I
neat.
worked for ages ago, the design on the back of their jacket, I actually made that.
No kidding. That's great.
The
I haven't
Buffalo
heard that
Soldiers,
name in a long time. Wow.
Buffalo Soldiers and Troopers Motorcycle Club. Nice.
It's a special club. You have to own a Harley and you have to be a black guy.
Ah,
Front
Oh,
and
yeah.
back.
Ah,
Front
yeah,
and
Mr.
back
Theater.
of the 30th anniversary MST 3K challenge coin from the 2018 Watch Out for Snakes live tour. Nice. Builders Association of the Twin Cities. The challenge coin for the Royal Canadian Sea Cadets Corps.
Yeah.
For you Canadians.
Very nice.
The Royal Military College in Canada, in Kingston, Ontario.
And of course, it's English and French.
Yeah.
Darn those French
Of
Canadians.
course.
Nobody likes them,
Nope.
yet they don't make them leave.
And
Yeah, it's like they got a different word for everything. Not for Carla, but the challenge coin of a warrant officer of the Royal Australian Air Force. And those are some coins via Wikipedia. And I've got live coins here. Still.
We need to make some dolphin challenge coins
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
for the pod.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 Well, Dialect,
Yeah.
I decided to put into Adobe AI angry dialects in a British neighborhood. And this is what Adobe AI has come up with.
Oh,
This is what
man.
dialects look
boy.
like.
Oh,
What?
according to AI, dialects
Yeah.
look like that. Oh man.
Oh my, jeez.
They look like evil robot
What-
Teletubbies.
They do really.
Don't make that
Is
distinction.
this a new DreamWorks
Don't make that distinction. The Teletubbies look evil enough as is.
movie?
Yeah.
It's Tinty Winky 01, Tinty Winky 02, Tinty Winky
Don't.
03.
Stop! Please stop!
Oh, we're gonna blow up. Let's not blow up Dalek yet.
Oh my god.
Well, I wonder if you put me into that AI, if I would come out tall, thin, and cute.
Well, as long as you can say ooh woo, ara ara.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Don't talk about. Oh, very funny comic relief crusader.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's the Dalek cousins they don't talk about. Yeah, the black sheep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Black
geez,
sheep.
this is
They
just
look
like the
like-
Care Bear Cousins spinoff.
dogs look like. They look like. They look like.
They look like Twicky. They look like Twicky from Buck Rogers.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exterminate.
Yeah.
They don't look. They look like. How to put it? They look like chibi. They look like almost like chibi Cyberman. Rather.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Yeah, Chibi Cyberman. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on to... Who wants to see a trike cam?
Trike.
Yay!
Fired
Trike
in.
cam. Trike cam. Let me pull it up. I have 2 videos of trike cam. Let's see.
Hey, silly question, Raymond. What type of dog is Trike?
He is a bully pit.
Okay.
He is a bully pit. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, go to downloads. Go here. All right, try cam number 1.
Boom.
Trike is on a walk. Hail to the trike.
Aw.
Vertical
Yay.
video.
Hail to trike.
Aw.
Hail trike.
There he is.
He's got his own little backpack,
All decked
doesn't
out,
He does.
walking. Not being led. He's leading me.
Complete with poopy paper.
What do you hear? What do you got, Trike? What do you mean? It is. Yeah.
And Sandra's in the
Trike.
background.
Here, say hello to your fans. Say hello to your fans.
he? Nah.
He says, I'd rather have the treat.
I guess that's the best
Yeah.
best you get.
Aw.
Hmm.
I just want to pet him.
He sees something.
Lenrod's actually petted.
Yep.
I have.
Lenrod, yes, he has petted the treat.
Lucky.
Got his little flag.
Yep.
How many dogs get their own cam? Such as
Yeah.
Trike cam. Where are we going, Trike? Where are we going? Well, lead us somewhere.
You run out.
Yep, there'll be another one later on this evening. But yes, the debut
Very
of
cool.
the debut of Trike Cam.
Awesome.
Trike says, say hello to the effing fans.
Yeah.
Puppy's going to Walkies. Yep. Yep, that's he is a sweet, gentle baby, Tina the naughty dragon. Yeah. Cute little face. Too busy looking for a special place. I thought for a second Trike was on front leg stilts. Oh no, that's all him. Trike is looking for the way out. Now I there's another dog behind that fence, a little tiny poochie thing. Or beagle, a little tiny beagle. Oh, let's see. Cobalt. Ah! Yep,
Yeah,
that's
there you
Trike.
And that's where Trike was going.
Yes.
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh,
ribs.
Yeah. Oh.
and
I'm going
French
with
fries,
him.
mac. I'm out of here. I'm going to get some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Cobalt.
Very
Coloration is almost like Trike. I'd have to lighten it up, though.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the little triangle all up by his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it must happen. Trike at the kitty table.
Aw.
That.
Awesome.
What can we do with that? What could we do with that, Trike? at the kitty table.
All right, I'll send it over, Raymond.
Okay. Yes, Tina, both.
Yeah.
Yes, he is one big dog. Here, let me. It's definitely one big dog. Let's see. This one. Here is one. There's Trike.
Enjoying some couch.
Mm-hmm. Looking for something.
Something to break into.
Yeah.
Mhm. Couch time with Troy.
Yep. Couch time.
Looks so cozy.
Yes, he is. Wait, hold on, let me get a bigger one of this. There we go.
So how do you spell his name, Raymond? With an I or a Y?
Tryke.
H-R-Y-K. All right.
As in he's trying.
Yeah. 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 One big old.
Oh,
Yeah. He's just lounging about.
Yep. That's the Trike. That is Trike.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Tummy rubs now.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what he. Let's see. Dalek says, forget the kitty table. Trike could go to the puppy table. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so cute. My heart is melting. Yep.
Hmm.
Oh,
Hey, has anyone of you heard of a band called Texas Toast Massacre?
no.
They're a comedy metal band, but they have the heavy metal version of "I Want to Pet Your Dog."
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, it's like borderline death metal. It's like, "Hey, honey, I want to touch your dog," or "I want to pet your dog."
Oh, Max. Did you hear about the calamari busted for bribery? It was squid pro quo.
Oh.
Well, there we go. There we go,
On the-
Max.
Onto the kitty table.
Yeah, off to the kitty table. And I do have a Max.
The only comedy metal band I really listen to is Steel Panther, and I don't think we can talk about them on this channel.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed
Boy,
my
how do they
joke.
rock, though.
Yeah. Well, there is Metal Shakespeare.
Mhm. Yeah, you missed my joke earlier, Fed. I said whenever Raymond hits 666 subscribers, you need to do a show covering either Accept or Testament.
Yeah.
Oh no! I got it wrong. Striper.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, sure,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
yeah, there we go, Max. Oops, there you go.
Yes.
Accept is good. For some reason, their balls were permanently attached to the wall man.
Yeah. Yeah. Super glue will do that.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I remember I
That-
tweeted out when I was about to hit 666. I wanted that screenshot so bad. It's like no sooner did I tweet it, somebody tweeted back and said, "Oh man, I'm 667."
Yeah.
Luckily, somebody screenshot
Aw.
it for me. That was cool. I have it. I
Yeah.
still have it. They sent it to
Cool.
me.
Cool.
I don't know why he was at the shelter. I don't know why he was dumped at the shelter several times. He's just so good. You just can't leave food where he can reach it and then leave.
Uh-huh.
Lenrod was a witness of that.
Yeah, I saw
Yep.
that. It's still funny that he ate your bread and not mine.
Yeah.
Mine was easier to get at.
Uh-huh.
So you're saying he only disrespects Raymond. I like him even better now.
Yeah.
I thought you would, Bet. I thought you would. Yeah, I went to the doctor's appointment. I went to a doctor's appointment, and the doctor's is like 5 minutes away. I said, okay, 5 minutes away, half-hour visit. I can come back, not have him in his, not have him in the crate, and it will all be good. So I did, and it was about an hour before I came home. I came back. I said, okay, house is good. House is in one piece. 2 hours later, on the couch in my sitting room, I found a loaf of my bread just sitting there on the couch in the sitting room. It was originally on the counter in the kitchen, and it was my bread, not Sandra's, mine.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Fat. There you go, Fat.
I don't know. Slapshot better step up his game. I think I have a new hero.
Yeah.
How's Slapshot doing, by the way?
He's not doing so good. In fact, I was thinking probably, if not this week, next week, I'll bring him down and show him because he's not doing so well. So I think he'd like to see his friends in the pod.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we'd love to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll wait. We'll figure out a time when we can wake him up and have him come down and visit the pod.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's not doing so well.
Sad face.
Yep.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. What else? We'll do another try. I've got a shorter trike cam from the same walk. And we'll take the go away. From the same walk later on. He's a good boy. I don't know where he's at. I think he's over with Mommy.
Over here.
Yep, he's over with Mommy.
He's plotting his next move.
Yeah. Yep.
Probably,
Put an SS out.
probably
Put
looking.
an Go ahead, Cobalt.
He's looking at the barbecue picture.
Yeah, he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, everybody put an SS and B for both Slapshot and Brandy. They're both old, and we don't know how long we're gonna have them. And they're just good. They're just good ferrets. And I know they've gone past their expiry date, but it's always always good if we could send good thoughts to them. Yes, thanks, friends. And later on, we'll also say thanks to the humanoids who need good thoughts and prayers too. And wait.
Oh, there's Pudgy.
Hey, Pudgy. How you doing, Pudgy?
Hello, little friend.
I guess
It's
he's
Pudgy.
lurking in the chat.
Yep.
Okay. Pudgy's here. Let's see. I just got a notice from my producer. Let me check. Rule is on the couch.
His temporary delay. His temporary delay is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Yep.
Ah.
Do you have a wobbly table? We can help you with that.
Oh, I know where that's going. I know where that's going.
Yep.
Pudgy hugs everyone.
Is your couch too low because you're too tall? Not a problem. We sell in bulk.
I like that.
You
I like
you
it.
need a booster seat at the kitty table.
Need a
Go
higher
to
seat at the
DolphinWars.com.
a higher seat
Mhm.
at the kitty table.
Yep.
Let's see.
Is it that time of the month? You should probably avoid Blood Feud.
Oh, oh, that's
That hurt.
bad, Kobo. That hurt.
Oh,
Oh, let's see.
right. And Cobalt's in the pit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cobalt's in the pit.
Cobalt in the
And
pit. It's right.
Yeah.
It
Yay!
is right.
Live
that's
and
right.
loafing.
Yep.
Yep. Live and loafing.
Mhm.
Hail to the trike. Okay, what's this? To the tune of Wind Beneath My Wings. Did you ever know I ate a hero? But everyone else thought it was fun. Then somebody said it was a hoagie. I think maybe it was BLT Club.
More food.
Yes.
We are torturing Lenrod.
I have not eaten all day. I need fuel.
Oh, go get some food.
It is not
The
time for
digital-
food yet. Another 20-ish minutes. Then it's time to go for food.
Oh, okay. The
Then
digital word.
It's a good thing that Lenrod's not on your group chat, Raymond. Just Pudgy sent that video for the barbecue bacon pie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get Lenrod on the I gotta get Lenrod in the group chat.
All right, so Lenrod, it's a tater tot crust.
Here, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna torture everybody.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna torture everybody for this. Got to messages.
The best part is you could make it Raymond compliant. You just need to switch out to turkey bacon, probably.
Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. I'm not going to show a lot. I'm not going to show a lot of it because it is a YouTube thing, and I don't want to get slapped.
Yeah. Yeah, Lenrod, you know that chili dogs are a meat eclair?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, let's get rid of the comments.
Yeah, tater tot crust, chopped brisket with a heavy dose of barbecue sauce, jalapeno peppers, and then bacon.
Look at that guy just going into spasms.
Why wouldn't you? I'm spasming right now.
Yeah, and barbecue rub, and then you put on the grill.
Oh,
look at the guy's eyes. They're bulging like that. They're bulging like the guy on, they're bulging like the bad guy on Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, really.
There's another one that Pudgy sent over to me, but we haven't posted it. So you did a thing at King's Hawaiian dinner rolls. You know the square of them. You take it out, you put it on the pan, and then you dig out the middle of each roll, and then you put in buffalo sauce, a chicken nugget or a boneless chicken, and cover it all with ranch dressing. Ranch powder, blue cheese, mozzarella cheese, and then blue cheese crumbles all over and bake it all, and then it's a pull apart chicken bread.
The next sound you hear is the crashing of Lenrod's door as he runs out of his place to get something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
wow,
that's insane. I look at that and just the reaction of the guy watching the thing.
Yeah,
awesome.
Need to find the recipe.
Yeah.
Watching that video, I do seriously want to make tater tot pie. And it's really simple. You just put a whole bunch of tater tots into a pan. You get a couple of cans of pre-made chili, either Wolf's or Hormel or whatever. You cover the whole thing with chili, and then just a a stupid amount of cheddar cheese and bake it.
Mm.
It sounds amazing.
Yes.
It's not good for you. It's loaded with sodium, but it's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
A nice comfy way to go to the grave.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's not good for your body, but it's good for your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Good.
Anybody remember the old Micro Machines?
Mm,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
The old Micro Machine Star Trek ones.
Oh yeah. Neat.
I wonder how many people watch Star Trek. Star Trek 4. And they're flying the bird of prey, and and they spray painted HMS Bounty on it.
Yeah.
All the
Yeah.
Star Trek fans get the joke, but any new people watching it, they probably had no idea what the bounty is.
Oh, true.
Yep.
Mutiny of the Bounty. And there's the Enterprise.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
we talked about this, the Nebula class.
It's so meany.
Yep. I miss when they stopped doing this, but I liked when they did the the metal ones for Battlestar Galactica. Let's see. I have been speaking of Dalek 451. I've seen a Dalek in London at their science museum as I was walking by the window. The museum was closed. Oh, Dalek in the window. How much is that Dalek in the window?
Woof woof.
The one who can exterminate you. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on that one.
Yep.
Max says there are sure ways of deleting yourself. However, this looks like a this one here, I think, is from my one of the Gundam Mobile Suit Gundams.
Yeah, it looks like a core fighter.
Yeah, it's a core. I'm thinking. I wish there was a way I could. This would look. I'm thinking a version of this should be the generic fleet fighter in the Dolphin Wars. Because I like the looks of this one. Not the Fighting Ferret. Lenrod's version of the Fighting Ferret is what it should be, but this should be another version.
A different vehicle.
Yeah, a different vehicle. Maybe the Dragon or a Griffin. I could see the wheels turning in Lenrod's head. Let's see. All right. More interesting facts found by interestingfacts.com. Let's see.
And there's a Jill in the chat.
Oh,
Ooh,
hello,
hi, Jill.
Jill. How you doing? Hi, Jill. Come on up. Come on
Hey,
in.
Jill.
We're doing show and tell. We're telling jokes. Come on up and join us. Yes, everybody is saying hello. She's saying maybe in a little while. Okay, let's see. Let us talk about the stories behind 7 beloved good luck symbols.
I wasn't paying attention that the horseshoe sort of looked like a big sausage for a moment. I'm like, oh, wait, it's a horseshoe.
Are you feeling lucky? It's possible you just came across a patch of 4-leaf clovers or walked underneath a horseshoe. Or maybe you were just given some lucky bamboo. But why are these things considered lucky? And what's the story of the lucky cat next to your favorite Asian restaurant's cash register? And of course, the number 7 is supposedly lucky. So we've rounded up 7 good luck charms and the stories behind them. I'm looking over a 4-leaf clover that I've overlooked before. Part of the reason 4-leaf clovers are lucky is pretty simple. They're exceedingly rare. 4 clovers have 4 copies of each chromosome in each cell, and all 4 copies need to carry the gene for the 4th leaf in order for the plant to produce one. Environmental factors can affect the expression. How clovers and shamrocks became the symbol of Ireland and St. Patrick's Day is a little less clear. Legend has it that St. Patrick used 3-leaf clover to explain the Christian concept of the Trinity to non-believers. On his feast day on March 17th, wearing clover was an easy, inexpensive way to look nice in church. Meanwhile, when the English were expanding their rule into Ireland, some trying to paint Irish people as primitive and describe them as eating clover. In the late 17th and 18th century, about the same time a rose started to symbolize England and a thistle, Scotland, the 3-leaf clover started to appear as a symbol for Ireland. This is probably a reclamation of the eating clover idea, and probably because the plant's association with St. Patrick. Horseshoes! There are a few reasons horseshoes could be considered lucky. One is pretty straightforward. In Western Europe, iron was believed to drive away evil spirits, and horseshoes were made of iron. Another reason is an Irish folk tale about a blacksmith who was forging horseshoes when he was visited by the devil, who asked for shoes of his own. The blacksmith put a red-hot shoe on the devil's foot, and the devil, in extreme pain, vowed never to go near a horseshoe again. Another superstition is that witches were afraid of horses, which is why they supposedly traveled on brooms instead. Therefore, a horseshoe could ward away witches. Rabbit's feet. Rabbit season. Duck season. Rabbit season.
Fire.
The origin of rabbit's feet as a good luck charm may go back as far as ancient Rome, when the feet of hares and rabbits were thought to have medicinal powers. For centuries in Europe, people carried paws of rabbits or hares for their supposed effects against cramps and other ailments. The idea of rabbit's feet as good luck transformed in America, where it may have been appropriated from an African culture or based on a joke among African Americans that European Americans didn't fully understand. In the early 20th century, merchants started selling rabbit's feet, with marketing claiming that spooky circumstances like under the dark of the moon on Friday the 13th. The use of the symbol could be connected to the hand of glory, a hand cut from a hanged man. Ew. I think I'm going to move on. Lucky bamboo. Lucky bamboo is a popular house plant because it's easy to care for and associated with feng shui, the balance in a home, according to the Chinese. It brings prosperity to the corner of the home in which it's placed. The number of stalks is insignificant. For extra luck, try 6 or 9. It's not actually bamboo, but a tropical plant closer to a succulent. And there's the lucky cat.
Yep.
Maneki Neko, the Japanese statue of a white cat with one paw raised, dates back to the Edo period, 1603 to 1868, in what is now Tokyo, and first appeared in Buddhist temples. One legend is a cat beckoned a samurai into a temple and helped them to avoid a heavy thunderstorm, and in return, the samurai showered the temple with donations. Maneki Neko translates to beckoning cat. Ladybugs? Ladybugs are incredibly beneficial insects to any gardener, killing nasty common pests like aphids and mealybugs. And it's possible that this is the origin of their purported good luck too. Farmers saw ladybugs' arrival as a sign that their crops would thrive. Today, a ladybug landing on you is still considered good luck. Oh, okay. and believes could get more specific if you make a wish while holding a ladybug. The direction it flies will supposedly be where your good luck will come from.
That's something I was never sure of as a kid. What they called because I saw these little, I saw ladybugs a lot as a kid, but what confused me is is it ladybug or ladybird?
No, it's a bug.
Because
ladybug,
right?
Yeah.
Because it's just I'm sure I've heard them. Used to hear them called ladybirds.
A ladybug landing on you while you're sick will supposedly heal you. Counting spots will tell you how many months of good luck you'll have, or how much money you'll gain, or any numerical luck-related inquiry.
Cool.
On the flip side, if you kill a ladybug, it's supposed to bring heavy misfortune your way. And the number 7. 7 is widely considered a lucky number, but if there's a special origin for the belief, it happened a long time ago, probably in ancient Sumer. Humanity seems to have a general fascination with the number. There are 7 days in the week, 7 wonders of the world. Medieval scholars studied 7 subjects, together known as the liberal arts: grammar, rhetoric, logic, music, arithmetic.
Oh, that explains it. Thank you, Snortopupus.
Geometry and astronomy. I'll go back and let's see.
Sorry to interrupt you, Raymond.
Oh, no worries. Shakespeare's All the World's a Stage monologue described the 7 ages of man. Most major religions give significance to the number 7. Part of the reason may be mathematical. It's the only number we can count on our hands that can't be multiplied or divided by any number countable digits. Okay, so that is lucky, the 7 lucky items.
And Raymond, Max Redstone had to leave, but FKHC 2005 is here.
Okay. Hello. Take care, Max Redstone. When I let my kids listen to the British ABC songs, they did teach her Zed
and a ladybird. Right.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense.
And Snort does say the ladybugs and ladybirds in the UK. Okay.
Yeah.
Take care,
that explains it. That explains it all. I must have always heard them living here in the UK. I must have always heard them called ladybirds.
And it wasn't very lucky for the rabbit. Yeah, rabbit season.
Nope.
Rabbit season. Duck season. Yes, and
plus another thing is, when I was a very little kid, we had these we'd have these little kid books or little audio tapes with like kids stories or fairy tales on them, and they were done by this they were called ladybird books.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, so they Zed and the ladybird. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So that was the lucky thing, 7 things about Lucky Charms. Okay. I'm looking at the next amazing things, but we'll go on. All right. Okay. So one of the things I'm also thinking about doing is a car video. A car video. Hey, when you got a badass car like mine, you gotta
Top King Dolphin, Top Gear King Dolphin TV style.
Yeah. There you go.
Carved video, King Dolphins TV style. Yeah, I like that. So I'm just trying to figure out where to do it, how to do it, and when to do it.
Just stick a GoPro in the dashboard, and when you see a cop, floor it.
Thanks.
That'll get you a lot of views, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. And I guess we'll have a King Dolphin TV marathon to help pay for the parking ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Since
The
it
parking
would be,
ticket's least of your concerns.
Yeah. Oh, I was actually watching a video about things you should consider before buying a Challenger, a Dodge Challenger, or a Charger. And the number one reason is I've just painted a target on yourself for the cops.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a little late to be watching that video.
Oh, I was gonna. Yeah, no. I've made my adjustments, except once, and there was no one around. Yes, and I'm not going to mention about that incident anymore.
Yeah.
So you say.
Yeah. But I will say that it is a very smooth accelerating car. So I just did. Yeah, well, I did. I just did King Dolphin TV side. Hey, no specifics. No specifics. Ah! Oh my goodness.
The fish is back.
The fish is back. Oh.
Oh, goodness.
What are they doing to these animals?
A horse is a horse, of course. And no one can talk to a horse, of course.
That is a dog, right?
Yeah.
That is a dog. They just painted a dog.
Is that? Holy crap!
That's a fox.
No,
a dog or a fox?
There's a dog painted to be a fox.
It's a dog painted like a fox.
As a fox.
Oh.
You can't even tell. You can't even tell the difference.
Oh, look at that tiger dog.
It's that
That's a-
spot.
Oh,
my!
Tigger.
No,
Oh,
he's a
teddy
panda.
bear.
Oh, snort!
It's a panda dog.
Yeah.
And then he's a
Giraffe.
Giraffe.
Yeah.
Oh.
God.
This is both absolutely adorable and also really weird.
Yes.
Puppy
Yeah.
went into
Little-
leopard mode.
Yeah. Oh, that zebra is.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
it's a Pikachu.
Oh my god, it's a
Pikachu.
Pikachu!
Snorter Pooper says silly dolphin.
Oh.
Yeah. Dogfish? Yeah.
It'll be
Panda
absolutely-
impersonator.
It'd be absolutely awesome if the as a police department with their canine unit, and they had a whole bunch of foxes, and it would confuse the criminals to no end. They're like, I hear it, Dodd, but there's a fox looking at me.
Yeah.
We will deploy the secret song to annoy foxes. What does the fox say?
Yeah.
Of course, a real fox sounds nothing like a dog.
Nope.
Nah.
To the Mr. Ed theme about a bitch is a bitch, a
They
bitch,
may,
a
they may
bitch.
look like foxes may kind of resemble dogs, but they don't bark. They kind of like squeak and
Yeah, it's like a yipping noise.
Yeah.
and yet they squeak and yip. Yeah.
Isn't this animal abuse? Yeah. And Sandra agrees. Poor dogs. I think so. And
Yeah.
They're completely unaware of it.
Remind me not to fall asleep around these people. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, they'll turn you into a raccoon, Snort.
yeah.
Or they'll
Meanwhile,
put
Trike is thinking, don't even think about it.
you know what they'll do? They'll put the 2 rings of ink on Snort's paws and then tickle his belly. So Snort slaps his face, and next thing he's got the 2 rings.
Mm,
Mhm.
Pepsi's
Oh.
here.
Agent Pepsi One
Agent
didn't like
Oh.
those videos.
Pepsi One, Agent Pepsi One. They've given her a number and taken away her name. Hello, Agent
Yeah.
Pepsi One.
Hi there.
On the way home in a little bit. Just saw the video. Oh my God, how terrible for those dogs. Oh yeah. Well, come on up when you can get. If we're still going. Although I did like the little zebra poodle. Yes.
Mhm.
Well, come on up and we should be still here, so come and join us.
But I will not. Mwahaha.
Yes, you'll be finding some grub.
Yeah, it's about time for me to do that right now, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, you take care, Lenrod.
Bye, Lenrod.
See you,
I'll
Take care.
catch you guys later.
Yep, take care.
It is time for foods time.
Yes, food.
Ah,
Enjoy.
I have mixed
Yeah.
feelings. You can say that. I have mixed feelings about what they did to those dogs there.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's
Here's-
see.
Here's a fun piece of information.
What?
Are
the-
you
okay?
are you aware that panda bears are officially Chinese citizens?
No, I did not know that.
Really?
Yeah. Panda bears are classified as Chinese citizens. So whenever there's a hubbub between China and another country, they can recall their citizens, meaning they can recall the panda bears. And they
Hmm.
did it. They did it a while ago with the Washington National Zoo, and no one knew that they're classified as citizens.
Hmm.
So
Wow.
they were recalled, and then eventually, when the Washington National Zoo replaced the panda exhibit with something else, and people started to forget all about the panda bears, then China's like, "Oops, we just screwed up," and then they sent the panda bear back
Mm.
Yep.
because that
Oh.
zoo was feeding a very nice stipend back over to China, and they were using that money to support the zoo over there.
Ah.
Huh. Wild.
Agent Pepsi One says I should be home in like 30 to 45 minutes at my cousin's home. I was thinking about shielding Dipsy's eyes when that video played.
Yeah.
Okay, Fet, what's this?
Oh, going along with the food. Here's a blast from the past. Anybody recognize this kitchen?
Is that from the Brady Bunch?
Yep, that's what it is.
Oh,
pretty
wow.
much.
Oh, good
Yeah.
Lord.
Oh, wow.
Definitely
That is
70s.
very orange. Very
There was-
orange.
Avocado green cabinets, lowers,
I wouldn't know
the
that.
chocolate brown uppers, and what was the orange? Was it burnt orange? I can't. There's a name for it.
That's very orange.
Yeah.
How organized.
Although
Yeah.
technically, because they were out on the West Coast, that orange is also part of the Fiesta Wear Cook Line series.
Mm.
Huh.
Agent Pepsi One wants a kitchen like that. It looks very 70s. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Burnt orange.
Yeah, burnt orange.
Hmm.
And she's trying to talk Sandra into getting one of those kitchens.
It's got the
Ah.
percolator.
Yeah.
Is the old school blender, old school stand mixer.
We have
Yeah.
one of those. We have one of
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, see, Raymond, imagine the cooking with Sandra segments if you had this kitchen.
Oh,
This is something you should think about.
Oh, yeah.
That electrical outlet is not a GFI. You can definitely tell it's the
Yeah.
70s.
Yep. Single hole sink.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Here's the
Let's
story
see,
of
there's
Sandra's cookies.
She likes her brick red and white kitchen, and Snort says you can get one of those matching shag carpets. Yeah,
Yeah.
King
Ooh.
Dolphin. Ooh, for King
Yeah, but just
Dolphin.
think how this would pop on YouTube.
Ah. A King Dolphin After Dark Cooking with Sandra segment. Ooh. And she does have one of those stand mixes. Yes, we have seen it on a Cooking with Sandra segment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one of the upright yellows is probably flour.
Yeah.
One's probably sugar.
Yep.
I'm trying to think what the other two would be.
Tea bags and something else.
Could be.
I'm trying. My grandmother, it would be flour in one, and then it would be the two on the end. One would be coffee, and one would be sugar.
Ah, here it is.
Flour,
sugar,
there it
coffee,
is.
and tea.
Yeah. There you go.
And sometimes a fifth one for saltine crackers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there is the bread box.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the lemon thing is a cookie jar, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
So. Well, this here, I believe this is Corningware. They still make this pattern. If you look at the reflection on the toaster there.
Yeah.
Because I was just looking at some cookware, and you can still buy this pattern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to be careful because it's made in China of an inferior porcelain that's kind of porous. And if there's water in it and you put it in the microwave, it explodes.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Huh.
Hey, did you hear the latest hubbub? That's going on with Harley.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're to outsource to Thailand.
Yep.
Great.
Among other things we won't mention, but yeah.
Yeah. John Deere's outsourcing to Mexico.
Yeah. Fez is right. If you don't have the original Corningware, it's unsafe. You mean Fed? Fed said that.
Yeah.
Or did you say that?
No, that was me.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Fez.
But,
okay.
Yeah, Mom's still using hers.
Mm-hmm. The top cabinets look like a dark brown. I like that, although the lower cabinets need to be the same color, but with a gray backsplash. The burnt orange is such a blast from the past. Yes. Let's see.
I was watching this, redo the house type show. So it's typical. The guy has all the money. He's got a trophy blonde with him. And they're looking for a vacation house. They go into a traditional Spanish kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those $1 million plus houses. It's got the custom handmade Spanish tile on the cook surface or on the countertop and on the backsplash, and it was absolutely gorgeous. And the first thing that she said was, "Okay, we need to rip up all that tile, and I want to put in marble." And it's like, no. You're buying a traditional hacienda Spanish style house. You are not going to rip out the tile. Even the guy and the real estate agent was looking at her incredulously. And then the next episode afterwards, it was, we're going to redo a kitchen, and look, I found this wonderful traditional Spanish tile. I'm like, oh God, did they really rip it out of the house?
Gotta love it. People are
Sandra
crazy.
says, and this will be the extent of the political talk here. Sandra says, boycott Harley. They have also gone super woke.
Yep.
And then real quick from Agent Pepsi 1, nice to have known you and John Deere too.
Yep.
Let's see. The tile is good, although I have granite countertops. I think we do too.
The only thing with granite that you got to be careful with it is that I believe, and please correct me if I'm wrong, you have to put a polish on it or something. I know with butcher block, every so often you got to sand it down and oil it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there's some sort of cleaner, with the granite countertops.
I haven't heard about that, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Chris, here's the thing. What's the number one reason that you get a granite countertop? Well, you can take your hot pot from the stove and stick it right on the countertop, and it's not going to do anything because it's stone. Although
Yeah.
you did that nice white, with the veining on it, and you put your hot pot down on that stove, you know what's going to happen. You're going to have a nice hot ring around where it
Yeah.
burns into the thing, and then
Oh, yeah.
Sandra comes into the kitchen and says, "Raymond, what did you do?" And he's like, "Don't blame me. I was listening to Cobalt."
Yep.
Well, Cobalt's not here, Raymond.
And Raymond goes out to the doghouse with
Mhm.
FKH, she said, sent John Deere a Dear John.
Yep.
Yeah.
But there's always Indian motorcycles.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's true.
that's true. All right, let's see. Yep.
Although,
St. John
although
Deere.
that is funny for Harley. Instead of going Harley, it's whoa, 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 whoa.
Butcher block, you have to oil a little, but it's also sealed. The granite tops, I cleaned the mine with 91% rack.
Ah, that's it.
rubbing-
Yeah, you got the
rubbing
rubbing alcohol.
Sandra, what do
Yeah.
we got? What do we have on our counters?
We have polished granite.
Okay, we have polished granite. Stephen left water in my cast iron pans. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I've
it
done
says
that too, Agent Pepsi One.
Vroom vroom. Yeah, becomes rusty. Yeah, you should. I think if I did that with Sandra's cast iron pan, I would be smacked hard. Let's see.
Yeah, good rule of thumb: never put cast iron in the
Whoa.
dishwasher.
Sandra says, "Good, smack him again for me." Let's see.
Yeah, because
Whoa.
I did that. That was a problem.
Well, if you got a sandblaster, you're all set.
Because I wanted
Yeah.
to smack him.
Yeah, but who has a sandblaster?
I don't
Oh, you
know.
can get them at Harbor Freight.
Ah,
I think they're $120.
Yeah, and they run
Okay.
with a bicycle pump.
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Both Sandra and at the same time, Snort both told AG Pepsi One to smack him with the pan.
James,
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah, Jinx. Snort, you're
Yep.
becoming telepathic. You're scaring me.
Yeah.
You're scaring me. All right, I got something here. Oh, come on, where is it? I just sent it. Is what?
Uh-oh.
Or unless I didn't send it. Okay, no, I didn't send it. Okay, let's go here. Oh, it would help if I put okay, email TR media. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Steven has one. No, he has this cabinet. Okay. And Snuffles. All right, let's see. What else have I got here? Oh, let's set that down. And let's see. Okay. Couple more coin. Well, let me go 3 more. Looking. Okay. More coins. All right. We'll see you in a bit, Agent Pepsi One. Now that she smacked Steven. Hopefully not while driving. That would not be fun.
No.
Right.
Especially with a frying pan.
That's true. All right. Here we go.
look up, look down, look at Mr. Frying Pan. Dunk. That's a great movie.
All right.
That'd actually be pretty funny if she drove around with the frying pan.
Yeah.
That's true. Later, SG. Okay, sure. All right. Whoa, motorcycle.
But for Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, remember one of the older kids, the lost children. He gets up on top of the gas-powered vehicle and he's driving it on top of the cab. Was he holding a frying pan or was that a steering wheel? I can't remember.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Good question.
I don't remember either.
Okay, chat, you could tell us. Meanwhile, also show some more coins.
We don't need another dolphin.
You
We already got one right here.
got that right.
Ooh, what do we got here?
This is the world's oldest commissioned. I'll get rid of that hand. The USS Constitution, the world's oldest commissioned warship, October 21st, 1797.
Very nice.
In Navy. What was the other? What was the other? The next oldest commissioned warship? No one knows. Wow. Yes, comic. We need dolphin coins. I'm gonna start thinking about that.
Wasn't the Niagara?
No.
Or was it? No.
The USS Pueblo.
Ah.
Yeah, they haven't yet. It's still in North Korean water. It's still in a North Korean port, and they never took it off the commissioned roll, so it is still a commissioned ship. Yep. Snorta Poopus, we got it together.
Oh, sweet, I found it.
Okay. Cobalt, where's Pudgy? And Cobalt told me that Pudgy's off doing all sorts of friendship time stuff. And he may or may not be here. Is that right, Cobalt?
Yeah, that's right. I found Mad Max, and the kid gets up on, or the older kid gets up. He does have a cast iron frying pan.
Hmm.
Yeah,
wow.
It's part of the train chase.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
All right. And here's another coin. United States Space Force.
Is that a spinner?
It's
yeah. Awesome.
And on the back, let's see. To preserve and protect space, always above.
Cool.
And yes, it does spin.
That's great.
Yeah. Okay. This one, anybody who reads the Dolphin Wars should know this. Wild Weasels. First in, last, and Legatus knows this thing, this quote. First in, last out. Got this coin. Ooh. I got this coin in Nellis, Nevada when I went to a reunion. And it's also serves as a bottle opener. There's the hello, DJ. Play nice.
Hey there.
How you doing, DJ? He says, I'm just doing a drive-by. So yes, this is a bottle opener. And that means you gotta be blanking me, which is their motto. And then the bottom one is a rah blank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pilots do tend to, fighter pilots do tend to swear a lot.
Yeah.
So that is a Wild Weasel bottle opener / challenge coin.
Wait, and the way it was positioned, we could see your eyes through the bottom opening. So you know what? You get that close enough to the camera, you'd be able to appear inside the coin.
I like it.
Nice.
Cool. Let's see. And then another United States Senate. However, on the back, Air Force Senate liaison. So the Air Force officer that liaisons with the Senate.
Ah.
Yes, we got a lot of these cool coins. That's why I thought I'd play show and tell tonight.
Pretty cool.
And lastly, for this batch, I read this, and the Border Patrol just hit its 100th anniversary of working hard to keep the borders safe. And in honor of it, I ordered this from the Border Patrol Museum, and it's their centennial coin.
Oh yeah,
And yes,
the
this
badges.
and this spins too. Yep,
Nice.
from their days when they were Department of Justice, when they then became part. Let's see. They were I think they started in immigration, then they went to Department of Justice, and finally joined DHS as part of Customs and Border Protection. And on the back, you've got 100, the 100th centennial.
Wow.
I thought this was cool and had to have it.
Yeah.
I just had to have it. Let's see. Yep. And Tim has a few of those. One from the NRO, National Reconnaissance Office. Yes. Snort says the HMS Victory is still in commission and has been since 1778. Oh, okay.
Ah.
And DJ Play Nice says, passing by to say hi and thumbs up the show. Be safe, have fun, take care of the crew, and rock. Hey. And I got a couple of Star Trek toys, big toys for Jill to see. The Enterprise E. I don't think the batteries work anymore. And I don't know why it has yellowed. I can think of one possible thing, but I don't think it was the full reason it went yellow.
No, Slapshot's upstairs.
Yeah. So this is the Enterprise E from the remaining Star Trek movies that were any good.
Looks pretty cool in gold.
Yeah. Well, I've had this for so long that it's probably weathered.
Mm.
And for right now, my favorite. I know you did, Jill. I just interviewed Insurrection last night. Blah. Yeah, Insurrection was the least of my favorite movies of them. It was the least favorite of the Generation series movies. Even though I found Nemesis to be... I liked Nemesis. I know people disagree with me on that, but I definitely like Nemesis. I'd say after First Contact, that's the second best for me. And of course, the tough little ship. The Defiant. And I don't know why that... Maybe I need to get a sandblaster to do this. What do you think?
No, that'd kill all the detail.
Yeah. But there is the Defiant. And the front goes to It goes up. Why? I don't know. And of course, the batteries are dead. Yes, there's my Defiant. And let's see. There's a Cobalt. Cobalt left. He said he's got to get going. Thanks for the invitation. Okay, see you, Cobalt.
See ya, Cobalt.
Okay. Yeah. Sadly, most of the TNGs were meh. Yeah, I would not disagree, Snort. I would not disagree. All right. Gonna just do some shifting around here. With this screen behind me, I don't have a lot of room. So I've got to kind of maneuver things here. Oh, you hear any crash?
I just watched Star Trek: The Voyage Home yesterday. I have it, but it's free on YouTube, so it popped up, so I watched it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That was, and I just happened to run into this one. The Romulan Warbird.
Yeah.
Yeah. These were the Playmates back in the day. Take care, Cobalt.
Yep.
There you go. And I'm trying to get to this one because I think everybody would think this is cool. But I gotta do this without crashing everything. Still in its box.
Oh.
It is
Spectacular.
Yep, it's Captain Archer. And he with his command seat set up, and evidently you could put these all together, and you'll have your setup of the NX-01 bridge. Let's see, which ones did it come with? You could get Merryweather's, the helm, Merryweather's helm. You could get T'Pol's science station and Reed's station, and you put them all together, and you have one heck of a size bridge.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, let's see. Does it still work after all these years? Nope. Battery's dead. Yep, there it is. All right.
Still in the box.
So those are my Star Trek toys. Thanks, Joe. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Snort says, "Happy flapping, Cobalt." Yep. See, I went through the Snort. Snort.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Snort. Do they make a T'Pol in the decontamination station? Asking for a friend. Let me guess. Is your friend 12 feet tall, white, and has sharp claws and fangs?
Fascination with circles?
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. I don't know about this, Snort. Although that was a good scene for a toxic guy of my age at that time.
Mm.
Oh, don't look so innocent. What? Oh, okay. See, it's slowly coming out. The truth is slowly coming out. Hey, Comic, are you coming up at all? Or are you busy? All right. And we're waiting for Jill to pop in. Yeah. We'll be waiting for Jill to pop in. And meantime, let's talk about the Walk of Fame. 7 amazing facts of the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Let's see. It laid its first star in 1960, and 60 years later, the institution adds 20 to 30 names each year. Most of them probably woke, but okay, never mind. So, the ceiling of a Hollywood hotel possibly inspired the Walk of Fame. The idea is credited to E.M. Stewart, who served as the volunteer president of the Hollywood Chambers of Commerce in the mid-50s. According to the website, he wrote in 1953 that a monument like the walk would maintain the glory of a community whose name means glamour and incitement in all 4 corners of the world. In the 1950s, Hollywood still stood at the center of the entertainment industry, although it started to phase when, in 1948, when the Supreme Court broke up the monopoly in movie theaters.
Yep.
All right, so let's see. The first star added to the Walk of Fame belonged to filmmaker Stanley Kramer. All right. Let's see. To get the Walk of Fame off to a strong start and drum up support, they made a sample walk in 1958, include stars for Olive Borden, Ronald Colman, Louise Fazenda, Preston Foster, Burt Lancaster, Edward Sedgwick, Ernest Torrance, and Joanne Woodward. Although Woodward is cited as the first recipient, the inaugural star laid on today's Walk of Fame belonged to film director producer Stanley Kramer, who did It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, The Defiant Ones, and Guess Who's Coming to Dinner.
Cool.
1558 were installed in just the first year alone. The youngest person at induction was 15-year-old Patty McCormick. She received the star at only 15 years old, making her the youngest person to receive the honor. She started as a child model at age 4, transitioned to television at age 7, and nominated for an Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress for the film The Bad Seed when she was only 11 years old.
Wow.
The oldest person was 93-year-old James Hong, who was inducted in 2022. He racked up 400 screen credits, including Blade Runner, Big Trouble in Little China, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. And it's that guy kind of actor.
Yeah.
All right. It stagnated for 8 years in the 60s. Well, yeah, the 60s. No one knew was inducted till 1968, attributed to worries related to urban decay in Hollywood during the 60s and 70s. They had to, however, the Walk of Fame website said the LA City Council approved an ordinance requiring the Chamber of Commerce to revamp the selection and financing process. In 68, producer Richard D. Zanuck was installed. Okay. I actually thought this would have been Gene Roddenberry, but I guess I was wrong. Muhammad Ali is the only star not on the ground. In 2002, world-famous boxer Muhammad Ali received the Hollywood Walk of Fame star that's quite unlike the others in one big way. It wasn't on the ground. Instead, Ollie's star was installed on the Kodak Theater, now the Dolby Theater, entertainment complex wall. This exception was granted due to Ollie's initial refusal of the accolade because he didn't want his name disrespected by people who have no respect for me by walking on it. This wasn't about superstar ego, at least not solely, but a statement of reverence for what his name represented and his Muslim faith. I bear the name of our beloved Prophet Muhammad, Ali said at the time, and it's impossible that I allow people to trample over his name. The Hollywood Chamber of Commerce agreed with his wishes, and Ali's star, the Walk of Fame's 2189th, became the first and only star to be mounted on a wall. A Hollywood star comes with a $75,000 fee. So it receives 200 submissions and selects 24 or so applicants. However, the Walk of Fame is a nonprofit, so nominees, usually the movie studios or the record labels, have to pony up some serious cash if they want to join the ranks. And pretty much like everyone else, the price of a Hollywood star is subject to inflation. In 1987, a Hollywood star set you back some $3,500. But as of 2024, the number has rocketed to $75,000, which covers creation of the 300-pound star, as well as installation, upkeep, and the floral arrangements upon the honoree's death. Wow. I did not know that.
So you got to pay for your own star?
You got to pay for your own star.
Man.
In the early 90s, Liza Minnelli was nominated by superfans who held movie nights and bake sales to raise the money. Note that celebrities are required to show up to the installation, a rule known as the Springsteen Clause, after the New Jersey musician didn't show up for his own ceremony. Awesome. Not all stars on the Walk of Fame honor people. You recognize those iconic feet? While the Hollywood Walk of Fame is a monument to the many people who made cinema what it is today, the popular memorial doesn't limit itself to Homo sapiens. Three live-action canines can be found on the Walk of Fame, including Strongheart, Rintintin, and Lassie, who is portrayed by a variety of border collies throughout the years. And while those are the only animal actors, Flipper got robbed. Hey! Yeah. They need to pay attention to dolphins. Flipper. We gotta get Flipper in there. The Walk of Fame is host to many other non-humans in the form of 19 fictional characters. This imaginary cohort includes such silver screen luminaries as Big Bird, Godzilla, there's Godzilla, Pee Wee Herman, The Simpsons, Snow White, and Woody Woodpecker. But perhaps the strangest addition to the Hollywood Walk of Fame is the Chevrolet Suburban, the only inanimate object awarded the honor, apparently starred in more than 1750 films. Oh, okay. Wow.
Not one cat.
Not one cat. Well, cats don't. Yeah. Cats are the devil.
Yeah, but they're the fun devil.
Okay. Let's see. Yep. So there are stories about the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Cool.
Yeah. Which will probably be turned to the Hollywood Woke of Fame. Uh-oh. Pet is doing something here.
Uh-oh.
How many dolphins are in this picture? Let's see. Oh, okay. Better bring it up. Let's take off the banner. And let's see.
I would say don't say it out loud. Put it in the chat and see who
Okay.
gets it.
Yes,
Right.
please. Let's just put it in the chat. Snort.
100. Snort, you wish.
Hey, the Bears and the Dolphins are at peace. Wait, I'm going to change my number. Because this could be a trick. All right.
There has to be a twist.
Now, keep in mind, I didn't make this. I just came
Okay.
across this. This is from
Right.
Twitter.
Okay.
All done? Everybody done guessing?
Yeah.
All right. I counted 17. Yeah.
I
1,
counted.
2, 1, 2,
Uh-huh.
3,
Yep.
4, 5,
Right.
6. There's a little one back here, 7,
Uh-huh.
8,
Uh-huh.
9, 10,
Right.
11, 12,
Mm-hmm.
13, 14. And
Yep.
now here's the tricky one. 15, 16. If you look back here, there's another fin.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I got
and
17.
You got 17. Did you count the word dolphins?
Actually,
Or-
no. Yeah. So there could be 18 if you go with the word dolphin.
Yeah. So Dalek's got it. Alex got it. Most of us picked the. Well, I picked 16 and used the word as 17, but I did not detect that little fluke in the background. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tricky.
Yeah, it is. Cool. Cool.
Sneaky little people.
Yes, very, very sneaky. Very, very sneaky.
Excuse me.
John's drunk.
Mm-hmm. How dry I am. How dry
Oh, wet
I
I'll
am.
be.
If I can't get to the toilet, to the room to pee.
Ah,
I'm looking.
you were born Diet Pepsi. You were raised Diet Pepsi. You are now gin. Didn't work.
All right. Oh, how'd that happen? Oh, no, it's over here. Get over there. Sandra does not want to be seen.
Ah,
Yeah. Ah! Never thought about that, Snort. Okay. You know, I showed the dolphin, not the dolphin, the Defiant. They had these for a while. Yeah, it looks fat, but if you open it, you've got the bridge of the Defiant
Ah.
in there.
oh, very nice.
Yeah. Of course, it's too small for any bodies, unless I've lost them. But yeah. And it packs up a little nicely. I decided tonight I wanted to do a show and tell.
Very good.
Yep. See, first he was envious of my live stream. Now he's envious of my toy collection.
Yeah, I've got the green eyes. The Enterprise.
Oh, they go nice with the green screen.
Yeah. The metallic Enterprise A. This is heavy. Don't worry, Fetch. You'll still be the champion of eternally long live streams.
Well, I got to be honest. I'm a little jealous of your Star Trek collection. I got to get me some Enterprises. I have that diecast Enterprise D you have. That's it. I think that's the only Star Trek Enterprise I have.
And then this is the Excelsior. Oh, I've had these long, ages and eons ago, and I really was pissed off when they got rid of when Micro Machines stopped making them.
Yeah,
I have a model
Who
kit
is
of
it?
the Enterprise, but it's not put together. It's still in the box.
I had the model kit of the Enterprise Bridge.
Oh, I remember that one.
I forget who put that out. Was that Aurora?
No, it was AMT. It was the same ones
Was
that did the. It was the same ones who did the Enterprise.
Yeah,
did the Enterprise back in the day.
You guys ever watch the YouTube channel? It was one brought up, I believe, on Frolic. Somebody pointed it out. I've been watching it ever since, called Mr. Trek.
No, I have not.
He's building the world's largest model of the original Star Trek Enterprise.
No kidding.
Yeah, he's a guy over in England. It's kind of worth watching. It's pretty impressive.
Wow. How big are they making it?
Oh, hold on. I forget the exact scale. Give me a second.
Okay.
Because he's actually doing two of them. He's doing a more manageable one. He's doing first, to work out all the bugs, and then he's going to do the big one. I know he has like a warehouse he has where he's going to build the final model.
I'm looking for something right now. I think I got every Star Trek Micro Machine toy ever made. Even a Star Wars one. Right. Can't leave Fat out. There you go, Fat. As I have it, hold it upside down.
Oh, Star Destroyer.
Yep. Complete with the opening in the bottom.
Yeah, I have the bigger one from back in the 70s, but I'm missing the little 10 of 4.
Snort asks, bigger than the original filming model? That was around 13 feet long. And still at the Smithsonian. And the Botany Bay. Botany Bay? Botany Bay!
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. And I don't limit myself only to Star Trek or Star Wars stuff. I've got you've seen my Gundams,
Mhm.
but I also do superheroes.
Ah. Ah, Green Lantern.
Yep. From the Golden
Cool.
Age, Green Lantern, Alan Stewart, and Hal Jordan, the Silver Age.
Wow.
Still in its original pack.
Yep.
As long as Snoopy has left it below. And then going along with Green Lantern, just a basic Green Lantern. I have wanted to open these up and play with them, even at my age.
Yeah.
But I said, nah. Yep, Green Lantern. And also, who can forget the Green Lantern movie? Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds. Including a power ring. But I don't think he's gonna. So you too can have a power ring. I don't see a battery.
Ah, Gap After Dark is here.
Hello, Gap.
Hell gap.
Hello, Gap. How you doing?
Sandra Cuber.
Do I need to know something, guys, between the two of you? Okay, Dalek. Dalek says, "Sorry, Raymond. I'm getting tired. I need to leave." Yeah, you've got that terrible time zone. So yeah, just keep watching.
See you, Dalek.
Glad you were here. Take care.
Later, Dalek.
Hey, later, Dalek. And we got that. Hello, Gap After Dark.
Okay, so this says, oh, I was wrong. He's in Denmark. Mr. Trek is in Denmark, and he's building a 1/25th scale USS Enterprise.
Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be over 40 feet long.
Whoa.
Holy cow.
Wow.
You must have some books.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Gotta get my glasses on. Give me a second.
Now, is he doing the inside and the outside of that thing?
Yes. And I know from watching some of his videos, if you contribute to his Patreon, he is actually even making all of the cruise quarters. You will get your name on a door, and you could even pick the little props he's going to put in at your specific room.
Excuse me,
wow.
guys. John and Fett, I am going to regret this. John and Fett, give me about 10 minutes. I will be back. The show's in your command.
Oh,
So there we were.
and he left himself big on the screen. So we can
Yeah.
pose as King Dolphin now.
Yeah.
This could be interesting.
I don't know. Am I posable? I have all the necessary joints and fingers, flippers.
I wish you would have shared my. I wish you would have shared my screen before you left, because
I'll be
I
in
have
the
some
sitting
pictures.
room.
Oh, there we are. Sandra's there.
Hello. I'm supposed to
Hi.
babysit.
Okay. So what's new and exciting?
Well, tomorrow we're going to go fly and work on some of the different mission objectives that we need to practice. And
Yeah.
it's been hot, but then it's been wet, so not a whole lot's going on. So
Yeah. Snortopupus roared at the storm and it came north. It was scared.
well, that was nice of him to share it. But we actually have 100 gallons of water in the water thing that we bought. Our water catch system was old, and somebody knocked the little spigot off it several times, and it can't be fixed anymore. So that somebody went and bought a big collapsible water tank system. And at first it wasn't having hardly anything in it, but when we had that big storm, it filled that sucker, and it holds 100 gallons. So we're using it to refill bird baths, refill the fish pond. If we have another drought and it doesn't dry up, at least we can water stuff.
Yeah, is that one of those as it rains, it rises?
Well, it's already rigid and it's pretty tall, but it's really soft, and it came in a collapsed box, so we had to put it together. That was fun.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So Fed all of a sudden got really quiet.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm checking. I have some pictures up of the Enterprise he's building. I was going to show him until Raymond abruptly left.
Well, can you share them, or do I need to do something?
Well, Raymond would have to bring me up.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, how do you do that? So in case he gave me the permissions. Do you have any?
I'll take a shot. Hold on.
When you think it's right.
Oh, give me a second. I have Semper Gumby going on my end now. Hold on.
I got my hair. What's that?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh. So you like tripe there? You said you like tripe?
That sounds really healthy.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
How's your mom?
Good. Little pain in the leg last night when she was laying down, but once she got in the chair, she was feeling better and feeling better this morning.
Oh, that's good.
Slowly improving. You know, she's been on the walker all week, but she's on the cane now.
It sucks when you've been sick or when you fall and get hurt, because then everyone is like, oh my goodness, you can't be left alone, and now this, and this. Yeah. So she's probably going batty, like, leave me alone.
Yeah, a little bit. And she's getting stronger, though. She's got the medications and all that going. She's got her nebulizer for the cough. And, you know, the various, you know, blood thinners and this and that and the other thing besides that.
Yeah, just be sure with those blood thinners that she's being careful, because if she falls and hits her head and she's on blood thinners, that is not a good thing.
Yeah, that's it. And I do worry a bit. I'll be down here watching videos or something, or doing my research, and I'll hear something go boom, and it's usually the cat. Either jumping off something or knocking something off the counter.
Yeah. Well, I really miss Snoopy. He was so funny, so special. Yes, he would steal things, and yes, he would destroy things, but he was also smart and he was sweet.
Yeah.
If I would say, he'd come over and look at me and say, "Show me what you want," and he would. If he wanted a cow ear, he'd take me to the cabinet. He wanted a bully stick, he'd take me to the cabinet. He wanted to go out, he'd take me to the door. He needed water, he'd take me to the water dish. He
Yeah.
wanted his Kong, he'd take me to the cabinet where I have the peanut butter. But he would do that type of thing. Of course, like I said, he would steal things.
Yeah.
Trike comes over and just looks at me.
Yeah.
I don't have any idea what he wants. What do you want, Trike? And he just looks at me. Show me. And he just looks at me like, huh? What?
Yeah. You don't know?
So when I guess the right thing, he bounces up and down like, yes, you figured it out.
Yeah. We lost Fed here.
Yeah, he went away. It said he's not connected.
There he is.
So there he is. He came back.
Welcome back.
Hey, gremlins, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Raymond got a phone call. That's why he had to leave. There were actually 2 tornadoes touched down up in the Cleveland area. So a lot of places up there lost power. I forget how many thousands of people they said were without power. My daughter has been without power since Tuesday. So I don't even know if they've got power back yet. They said they were hoping to have it back by yesterday, but I haven't heard from her that it's back on yet. They lost all their groceries.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know we got a lot of flash flooding in my area, and New York got worse.
Yeah. We actually had just a touch of water around the chimney in our basement. Everything else was okay, but it was wet. Yeah, but my daughter said that fortunately they have gas, so they had hot water and they could cook. But all the food was, after like a day, all the food was bad.
Yeah.
So his sister's caretaker is, well, I guess it's his caretaker. Anyway, someone's giving him updates on his sister.
Okay. Well, as long as he's keeping an eye out.
Oh, yeah, always.
Yeah.
It's drama, but it's his sister, and he wants to know how she's doing.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Life is a dramedy.
Oh, it sure is. So I found out on the airport, I think I told you last time, it's just like an hour and a half flight from Martinsburg up there to where you guys are.
Okay.
So at some point, maybe we can make a plan to go on up there and have lunch or something.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
That is, of course, if you want to put up with us for a few hours.
Oh, no problem.
Sure. Him, we got to think about him.
Yeah, and if you're thinking of anything historical, there's the Dennison House and the Sweatland Homestead.
Oh, cool.
Very old historical going back to the Revolution.
Great. Okay, hang on just a second. The dolphin needs me. I'm listening, so behave.
Okay. Do we have to?
I never do. Now, sometimes.
Fine. Well, now and again. But, how much flooding did you get, Fett?
Oh, it poured pretty good here yesterday. Luckily, I didn't see anything in my basement or anything, but knock on wood.
Yeah, I tried to go to the store yesterday and ended up in one of those areas where you're going downhill and it bottoms out, and drove through about 60 feet of water, lengthwise, about 1.5 foot deep. And now the shifter in the car, the transmission works fine, but it's harder to shift by hand. So I don't know if that's bad or if that'll dry out or, if something got in there. I don't know.
That's a tough one. Transmissions are mystical.
Yeah. The only friend I have who knows transmissions is up in New York right now on his boat. Which I don't know if they got flooded in that area of Finger Lakes, but he could be on land right now for all I know.
That's the thing about
So
transmissions, man. You get a speck of dust in there and you're in trouble.
yeah, well, that's the thing. Most of the cars I've had, the reason I got rid of them was the transmission. I got so sick of paying $3,000 a pop to have them fixed, and now it's probably twice that. But driving it shifts fine, automatically. So I'm not too terribly worried yet. But we'll see what the rest of the week brings. Fleas. Where'd they come from? Probably the closet of mystery. Oh well. I've had the windows open out there and the other window here open so I can ventilate the place a bit.
Yeah, it's getting a little toasty in here. I had to close my windows because of the kitties out there making all that racket.
Yeah. Well, I don't mind the kitties making racket as long as it's, their racket.
No, it doesn't normally bother me, but it was coming across on the microphone, you guys said so.
Yeah. Well, you'll have these things. But, it's when they start making noise on my property. There's no kids around here, and where the hell did they come from, and what are they doing here? So, are they ghosts? With all the time I spend in separate cemeteries, I probably brought a few home.
Yeah, I think I'm dragging something around with me. Some kind of evil spirit, I swear.
Yeah, that's sometimes what I think is my one grandmother. She might be haunting me still.
Well, that's kind of a disturbing thing to come back in on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to just say hi to my sister-in-law quick. So, were you guys behaving? Because after a couple of minutes, I couldn't listen to you and her at the same time. So, I actually left you.
We were perfect angels.
Uh-huh.
Just ask. Just ask us.
So, chat, were they perfect angels, or should I be frightened?
John, here's where we see who our real friends are.
Yes.
No, you weren't behaving.
Oh.
As before, quick other stuff.
He ratted us out.
Oh. Go ahead and make all the Cleveland jokes you want. I'm sure we've heard all of them.
What swear?
You said a swear word.
No.
Oh, he was cursing like a drunken sailor, Sandra. I heard him.
I'm nice.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Yeah, just talking about all the ghosts I brought home.
Yeah, I don't want any of those.
See, there's proof right there in the chat. Snorty has our back. See, they were perfectly behaved, and he has like an illness to go along with it.
Yeah.
Oh, you were speaking Polish.
Boz Blogosla, which is God bless you in Polish.
Sure it does.
No, really. I have a Polish brother in one of the lodges down, actually toward Fett, who, occasionally speaks Polish. Good guy.
So Doomcock said he was going to take a vacation.
Mm-hmm.
And after the first week of not taking a vacation, I told him that if he actually took a vacation, I'd make peanut butter cookies for him. Well, he claims he took a vacation.
I see.
So, yeah, we're talking over this KVPV Semper Gumby thing.
With all the little bears.
John's still drunk.
No, I just haven't eaten.
Ooh.
So now that he's back in his chair, he has Semper Gumby on.
Yep.
How much sense does that make?
With Raymond.
Yeah,
Makes perfect sense to me.
that's pretty neat.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Hmm.
Hey, it's a nice
Ooh, a light-
transition.
A lightoscope.
You didn't transition when you left.
Ooh, echo.
Yeah.
Turn off my microphone now that he's muted or unmuted.
Ah,
Won't be long, huh? But hurry up here. Or I'm gonna harass you a bit. FKHC 2005. You need a picture of your dog doing something bad and have it say, technical difficulties, please stand by.
That would work. All right, I'm back.
Okay.
I am back. I had a family issue to take. I had a family issue I had to take care of. So, but I am back, and it is all good.
Cool.
Transition from male to dolphin. Hey, if you've read the Dolphin Wars, you know that that's possible.
Yep.
You need a picture, and make sure you get the Dolphin Wars on the dolphinwars.com. You need a picture of your dog doing something bad and have it say, technical difficulties. Would you please stand by? Oh, I like that. I like that.
I think we should have a picture of Raymond doing something bad. And have it say technical difficulties.
Let's see.
Don't tempt me.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Hello. Quick steal this stuff. Let's see. Let's see. 40 feet. You might as well put warp engines on it and head into space. And hello, Gap After Dark. Oh no, we're doomed.
Yes.
And of course, Sandra is the better half coming on. That's okay, Dalek. We know you're gonna exhaust. We know you're exhausted. Sandra's here. Best behavior, everyone.
Yep.
Somebody
Perfectly nice.
Yeah, let's see. Yep. No, I had some family. I had a family call I had to take care of. Ooh. Oh, was this Mama Fez or Fez Mama?
Oh, probably Mama Fez.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Please
she's doing well, Raymond. She's gone from the walker to the cane and got her medications all sorted out, getting stronger.
Oh, good. I was going to make some Cleveland jokes but I shall refrain. No need to refrain, my friend. No need to refrain.
Yeah.
Let's see. Quick steal this stuff. FK, she says, Fez is in charge. May God have mercy on us all. Oh, yeah, but you see, we put Sandra in there.
Yeah.
Before
I could do any damage.
Before any damage, before you or Fett could do any damage. Yeah. Let's see. The Pepsi Show starring Fez and Mr. Smokey. Mm-hmm. Who's the mother-in-law?
Me?
Oh, the ghost.
Oh, I think John, you said something about a mother-in-law, didn't you?
Well, my grandmother.
Grandmother.
Yeah, she's the one. She's the one that I used to come in her house at Christmas, and the first thing she'd say is, "When are you going to lose weight?" or something that amounted to the effect of your cousins are doing so much better than you. And,
Yeah.
I always felt hurt. Then 20 years later, I found out she did the same thing to my sister and my cousins.
My grandmother's, I come back from the Air Force. I saw her. She said, "You so fat." Thanks, Grandma.
Yeah.
Thanks, Grandma. The Air Force fattened me up a bit.
Yeah.
I was skinny when I left the Air Force.
It's all them cookies and pastries. I was much thinner when I came back, but that's because I was the shortest guy in boot camp. And the shortest guys in boot camp are the road guards who are at the end of the marching line. And we have to run up to the next intersection and, hold out your hand.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're the last ones into the chow hall. And we're only there long enough to get maybe a grape or two. And then it's 1, 2, 0, up, out.
Back into formation.
Yeah.
Hey, you kids, get off my lawn.
Yeah.
They were perfectly behaved, cough. He was speaking Polish, so how could we tell? It could be something with Raymond doing something bad and Sandra about to hit him with a frying pan, which is just about every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think Trike would be the one to do things. And actually, now I think it's time for Trike Cam 2.
Yes.
Trike Cam 2. Yeah, get rid of the banner before my producer complains to me. Let's see.
Continues. We're going a different way.
He does not want to be in the camera.
And he wants to. He runs the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. This version of Trike Cam is over.
He looks happy.
Yep. It's his first
Tails
walk
up.
since. It's his first walks in about a week with all the rain.
Yeah. Tails up, smile on his face. He's happy.
Yeah. I love that little scorpion tip on his tail right there. I mean, it's really cool. It's a little scorpion tip. Yeah, I could see him. Slapping around, using that to stab somebody and poisoning them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hail Trike.
Hail Trike.
Yeah. Snort, would it be us taking you for a walk or you taking them for a walk? That would be kind of interesting, taking a 12-foot tall bear for a walk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just try getting the collar on him.
Yeah, try getting the collar on the bear. That would be quite unpleasant, especially if you hook it on wrong.
Yeah.
He would give you such an ow.
Yeah, really.
Or such a hug, and you'd never survive the hug.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, yes. This picture of Trike. This is Trike. I think if that were to be the logo of Trike, that is it.
Yep, there he is.
Yeah. there he is.
Out like a 30-watt thinking doggy thoughts.
Mm-hmm. With that tongue sticking out.
Yep.
Yep. He says, I'm very docile, usually. Sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. If just remember, if a polar bear decides to give you a noogie, run.
Yeah. Yeah.
You would never survive a noogie
Nope.
from a polar bear.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. So the guy says, who mean you need someone as supper and you like to whet your appetite with someone walking, chasing your meal, Snort.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh. What's up,
Knows
Craig?
we're talking about him.
Yeah, he is. He does. Woof.
Woofy.
Yeah. Woof. Yep, he is out and about.
Ah.
Doing. What was that, Sandra?
Just chasing a groundhog.
Oh, chasing a groundhog? Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
She got away before he got to it.
Well, good thing.
Yeah.
That'd be the last thing we need to see is we'd be doing the Semper Gumby sign as I'm doing break up a groundhog pit bull fight.
Yeah. I don't think that would be much of a fight, more like a massacre.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. Yeah. So.
There you are.
Yeah, we so let's okay. Let's go to more interesting facts. Do we want to hear interesting facts?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
All right. Let's go and do some interesting facts. This next segment of interesting facts is hey Jill, you're gonna come up and I hope not Age and Pepsi 1 gets home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Snort says first he says snuffles and then he says woof. Okay. And Pet's being very, very quiet.
Fet's tired. Fet feels like that picture of Trike you just showed tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that when I showed it to you earlier.
Bill's almost there.
Yep, Jill's almost there. Okay. All right. So, Dix debunked myths about history. All right. Napoleon wasn't that short. Probably heard the phrase Napoleon complex, which refers to the idea that small creatures, whether people or Pomeranians, often act that they're bigger, much bigger than they usually are, usually overcompensate. It's also a reference to Napoleon Bonaparte.
Yeah.
French sources say, though, he probably stood at 5 feet 5 inches. While that might be somewhat short at today's standards, it's only an inch shorter than the average height of a Frenchman at the time. It's probably he even stood an inch or two taller. Why does history remember him as a tiny tyrant? It's actually an enduring piece of British propaganda. British political cartoonist James Gilray, probably the most influential caricaturist of his time, introduced the character Little Boney, which portrayed Bonaparte as both diminutive and juvenile.
Yeah. And they might have seen him in front of his old guard, which were all 6 foot tall.
Yeah. In his cartoons, Napoleon was often seen throwing tantrums while stomping around in oversized boots, military garb, and bicorn hats. The image stuck in the sight of a raging pint-sized Napoleon echoed through history. Before his death in 1821, the twice exiled Napoleon even admitted that Gilray did more than all the armies of Europe to bring me down. Oh. People have known the world was round for 2,500 years.
Yep.
So let's find out about this. In 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue in an effort to prove to European naysayers that the world was round, right? Not at all. In fact, Cristoforo Colombo, his real name, his European contemporaries, and basically all educated humans dating back to the ancient Greek knew the earth was a sphere. Famous mathematician Pythagoras of Samos of a squared plus b squared equals c squared fame figured out as much as around 500 BCE, and 260 years later, another Greek mathematician named Eratosthenes accurately measured the Earth's circumference, but defying the status quo and risking a deathly plunge into the vacuum of space certainly adds to some dramatic tension, which is probably why Washington Irving invented this fictional flourish for his 1828 biography, The Life and Voyages of Christopher Columbus. Although he was known for his inventive works of fiction, such as Rip Van Winkle and The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, Irving's creative history of Colombo became one of the most persistent myths of the age of exploration. And, let's see. Hello, Anti-Derivative Jill.
Hello.
How are you?
Hey, Jill.
Hello.
Hey, Pet.
What's going on?
And
not too much. Just hanging out. Just enjoying Saturday.
Oh, good. How had a good week so far?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, okay. How was the run today? Or yesterday?
Oh, the run. Oh, that's right. Yeah, right. I thought it was at the school, and then I had to drive all the way across town. I think we were a little late, so we kind of ran up halfway through the trail and then pretended like we finished the race. But it was fun.
Oh, cool. The world is
I'll do better next time.
Start your workout now.
We still got a free snow cone, so we're good.
Oh, snow cones are always a good thing. Yeah, so start your workout now, and you'll be ready to go by next year. If you do it next year.
Like a nice
That's just a mile. Should be good.
Oh, mile's fine. Columbus thought the Earth was smaller than it is. That was his problem. We're going over some interesting facts, and this one from interestingfacts.com, and this one is debunking historical myths. And this had a lot of math in it about the world was round, because it had Pythagoras, it had Eratosthenes, which you probably know both of those, Jim.
Aristophanes.
Thank you. I knew my pronunciation was horrible.
Yeah, he figured out the world was round using sticks and feet. And Carl Sagan has a really cool explanation.
Very cool. All right, the next one. Marie Antoinette never said, "Let them eat cake." During the French Revolution in the 18th century, royals and nobles didn't fare very well. Perhaps least of all, Queen Marie Antoinette, married to the last ruler of the regime, Louis XVI. At the age of 14, Antoinette was seen as an Austrian outsider and was often the recipient of France's ill will. Although the aristocracy was certainly divorced from the realities of the peasantry, Antoinette was both intelligent and giving, often donating to charitable causes. This did not save her from being frequently implicated in various scandals, including one involving a pricey diamond necklace despite being generally innocent of the charges. But the most damaging accusation, not acquisition, comes to her reputation as her alleged cold reaction to the plight of the starving French peasantry when she supposedly uttered the phrase, "Let 'em eat cake." Yet Antoinette didn't do it. For one, the actual French quote is, and I don't have a French major here, so I'm going to massacre this, "Quil magent de la broche." Doesn't mention cake at all, but instead brioche, a type of sweet bread. Folklore scholars for nearly 2 centuries have traced the famous phrase to other sources and regions long before Antoinette was even born.
Guess I just figured it was a good enough simile. It's good enough.
Yeah. The Wild West wasn't that wild. The famous gunfight of the OK Corral in 1881, pitting Virgil and Wyatt Earp against outlaws known as the Cowboys, often seen as an emblem of the Wild West. Though depicted in many Hollywood films as evidence of the rampant lawlessness of the West, the real gunfight lasted only 30 seconds, killed 3 people, and didn't happen at the OK Corral, but a vacant lot down the street. Sounds like something out of Hollywood. Although overall the episode was a relatively minor one in the history of Western North America, but it's a moment that has almost become legendary in the romanticization of the Wild West at a period of American history stretching from about 1850 to 1900.
And then DeForest Kelley went on to play in 3 separate performances of the OK Corral, including one, of course, in Star Trek.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I knew he was in. I knew he was in the one in Star Trek. He did another OK Corral.
And 2 more, yeah. Because before he became Dr. McCoy, he was in a lot of westerns.
Yeah,
he looks really good in a cowboy hat.
Okay. All right. There were actually 12 U.S. colonies until 1776. 13 stripes on the U.S. flag mean 13 colonies originally rebelled against British rule in 1775, right? Strangely, this is a myth of sorts. While it's true that the former British colonies did begin the American Revolution in earnest in 1775 with the battles of Lexington and Concord, there were technically only 12 colonies at the time. Although it had its own legislative assembly since 1704, the little stretch of coast known today as Delaware was then part of the Pennsylvania colony. Delaware didn't declare its independence until June 15, 1776, just in time to send delegates to the Second Continental Congress to vote on the Declaration of Independence less than a month later. Although Delaware was the first colony to fully form in America's colonial period, it certainly wasted no time ushering in the new era, as the state was the very first to ratify the U.S. Constitution on December 7, 1787, technically making it the first U.S. state in the Union. So we had 12. And Thomas Edison, here's the trope. Here's the myth. Thomas Edison didn't invent the light bulb. He had plenty of world-changing inventions to his name, such as the phonograph and kinetograph. What is a kinetograph? Snort, help! Well, history largely remembers his genius in the shape of the light bulb. Edison can certainly be thanked for perfecting the light bulb, making electric light economically feasible, but he's far from the technology's inventor. Although many could claim credit for the light bulb's invention, one of the earliest examples of a light bulb comes from an English scientist named Ebenezer Kinnersley, who in 1761, some 86 years before Edison was born, the stripe getting a wire so hot that it gave off light.
Yeah. What Edison actually invented was the carbon filament.
Kinnerly was describing the process known as incandescence, where electrical resistance actually causes a material to glow. This idea forms the scientific foundation of the incandescent bulb, and many inventors before Edison, including Frederick de Molin and Joseph Swan, successfully created incandescent bulbs and lamps. However, in the end, it was Edison who, by 1880, devised a bulb that lasted some 1,200 hours thanks to its carbonized bamboo filament. Bamboo. Suddenly, light bulbs transformed from an expensive oddity to the way of the future.
And Raymond, did you know that there is still an Edison light bulb burning for over 100 years in the Pittsburgh area? I believe it's in a firehouse in Pittsburgh.
Oh,
and
wow.
When they tore down the original firehouse, that light bulb had to be specially hooked up with wires going, I think it was 6 or 8 blocks to the new firehouse. And they managed to get it there without breaking it, without blowing it out, and got it reinstalled. Amazing bit of work. But yeah, as far as I know, that's still going today.
Wow. Interesting.
Never been shut off.
Huh.
And I think Cobalt would know about that also.
Huh.
But yeah, pretty cool.
I found the ones I was looking for.
Oh, I think the Kinetograph was his movie projector, wasn't it?
Oh, okay. And for
Oh,
Jill.
really? Wow. Cool.
Let's see. Before we go to Einstein, I've got some more micro machines.
Ah.
I miss these. I really do.
Yeah.
Awesome.
The D model. This one does not. No, it does not.
Oh, is it the? Oh, it's not the ornament, is it?
No, this is a micro machine.
Oh, it's a micro machine. Okay, I have an ornament that hooks up into my Christmas tree, and
We have those two. We have those two, and I think at some point, if I can get permission from Sandra to show hers, we may bring out our Hallmark things to show off, because we have duplicates of a bunch of them. Plus, I bought duplicates, one collect, one to put up. And then the Enterprise E. Small version.
Yeah. Nice.
And no, it wasn't jealousy, Fed. It was you inspired me to actually go and dig out my toys.
Yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
Raymond, I'll be right back. I'll make it.
Okay. All right. Okay, and then a Voyager.
Very cool.
With the nacelles that can move. I actually had a big version of this, like the other ones. I gave it to my nephew.
Oh, cool. Well, that's a great way to foster a love of Star Trek, is giving them some Star Trek toys.
Mm-hmm. He has last time I knew, he had so many Star Wars collectible stuff. He was a Star Wars person. Well,
it's never too late to change someone's religion.
So true. So true. And then for now, got the Reliant. I think I may have the Saratoga wandering in my toy box. Yes,
I always liked the
toys.
Reliant. That's a cool ship. I like the story too, how the designers sent that, from what I understand, for filming, and they shipped it upside down because it was fragile, I guess. And so that's the way they filmed it. Is that right,
Yes.
Jill? It's actually upside down.
No. No, but that makes sense. What you're saying is logical. I haven't heard that story in particular, but
Oh,
that,
so it
that
was
would,
meant
that,
to be. So it was meant to be this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See, because that does make sense logically, and I guess that's how the Miranda class was born. But as you can tell, I'm being called.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
I'm gonna have a heck of a time putting all these back into the bag.
That's the bad thing about digging everything out for a live stream. You have to put it all away when you're done.
Yeah.
Trike will help.
Oh, that's all I need.
Probably try to eat some of those small ones.
Yeah. Huh, I did find it. Speaking of the devil. When Joe comes back, I will show. But let's see. Oh, yeah. I had 2 Enterprise. Oh, no. Okay. Huh. They did have one. All right, what are you?
So Raymond, you're obviously a pretty big Star Trek fan. What would you say would, out of the 6 original series movies, which would you say is your favorite?
Wrath of Khan.
John?
4.
I'd probably have to go with Wrath of Khan too.
Okay.
I like the one with the whale.
You like the whale, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I know they say you can't have a correct opinion, but John is correct.
Oh, you like
Star Trek 4? Star Trek 4 is my favorite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Although my favorite scene is the opening scene from Star Trek 5.
Oh, yes. Yes.
They could have made such a great movie out of that.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Yeah, Shatner really captured the camaraderie between the 3 in those Yellowstone scenes.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Go
well, that and the fellow in the desert where Sybok first appears.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name, but he also was in the original series episode with the OK Corral.
Oh.
Yeah.
But, you mean Spectre of a Gun? He was in Spectre of a Gun?
Yeah. And that scene in the desert, I thought was just brilliant. They could have made such a great movie out of that.
All right, Jill. Speaking of devil, I actually found the Saratoga.
Oh, there we go. Yes, the captain of the Saratoga. Perfect. She never got a name, but it always makes me mad when New Trek's like, that's, Michael Burnham is the first Black female captain. I'm like, no.
No. Wait a minute.
They just very conveniently forget about the captain of the Saratoga.
Yep. And then Galileo 7.
Yeah.
Oh, those are so cute. I really like those micro machines.
Yeah, I actually have a bigger version of the Galileo 7. We could put some Star Trek action figures in it. I meant to bring this. Snort says Wrath of Khan and Undiscovered Country. Yes. Oh, I love the Undiscovered Country. That'd be my number 2.
I like that you can't choose between the two.
Yeah. And then this is the Stargazer.
Yeah, Picard's first ship.
Yeah, and yellow. Ugh. Why do they have to make it banana color? The All Good Things Enterprise. With the 3 nacelles.
Yeah, because you got to,
Oh.
it's the future. You need an extra nacelle.
Yeah.
And in one of the if you go to the fanfic series, the hero ship is a 3 nacelle ship. I forgot what they called it. The Enterprise C. I actually put out in a diorama all seven Enterprises.
Yeah.
And they actually had a Generations version of the Micro Machine. So you got a Micro Machine that separates.
Space Cookie.
Space Cookie. And then Deep Space Nine, a small version of it. Carla should be here. She would love this show and tell. She'll probably watch it on the. She'll probably watch it on the.
Agent Pepsi one's having problems.
Yep, sick of my ISP going on and off every couple minutes on the phone with little data you left. Agent Pepsi 1.
Yeah, I'm having issues today too. I got booted while you were off earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you get a chance to at least come up and say hi.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yep, Deep Space Nine. Okay. Beverly Crusher's ship, the Pasteur. They made them all.
They gave her a ship?
Yeah.
Really?
In All Good Things, the series conclusion.
Oh.
It was an imaginary. It was imaginary ship. And then
a timeline that didn't exist in
it didn't exist. It did exist, but it didn't exist. But it was Q's
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. It did exist, but then it didn't exist.
Yeah, it didn't exist.
That would be clubby.
And then the Grissom from Star Trek 3. No, 4. Star Trek 4. No, Star Trek 3. Search for Spock. The ill-fated Grissom, which is why we did not even care.
Yeah.
And finally, this batch. If I can get the nacelle, the Enterprise A. Yeah.
Nice.
This would be better. This would be better than if they got rid of the A and just made it the refit. Just made it 1701.
Yep.
You like the A better than the refit?
No.
Oh, you like the refit? Wait. Oh, you want the refit? I mean, you want the A to be the refit?
No, this one. Yeah, I want them to. I wish they would have wiped off the A. I probably could have done it myself, but yeah. These ended up.
Yeah, when it's that small, I can't even tell the difference. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. When they're that small, I definitely can't tell the difference.
Yeah, these ended up being the A. Yeah, Snorter Pooper says, NCC 11701, no bloody A, B, C, or D. Agent Pepsi 1 wants the NX01. Well, Agent Pepsi 1, I can. This didn't come out on Micro Machines, but I can definitely oblige you. There you go. And if the batteries were lit, you'd see the blue nacelles, you'd hear voices. There you go. Yeah.
like the
There you
nacelles on that. Is that it's the same shape as a tin whistle with a mouthpiece.
It is plastic. Snort. It is plastic, and in fact, when I was pulling out the toys, the nacelles were off, so I had the hardest time fixing that. Huh. Oh, someone had a crush on Trip.
Ah.
Someone had a crush on Trip. Ooh. So, yeah, I think the Star Trek micro
Yeah,
machine.
so much so that she has a problem with DePaul.
Well, did you hear what Snort said earlier on about when I showed Archer's piece of the bridge? Snort asked if they made a replica of T'Pol in the decontamination station. Asking for a friend, of course.
That would be some pretty amazing attention to detail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you? Well, I don't really want to. I bet some hates T'Pol, that Vulcan hussy.
Yeah.
I find it, or I bet someone hates. I have a hard time even mentioning new Trek stuff, but I absolutely have to mention this. They on Lower Decks are they're, I can't even say. Yes, I'm going to say this. They're redoing. They're showing a scene of the cartoon crew of whatever ship that is in an NX-01 style decontamination chamber. Right.
Well, they've already they had a scene where a couple of people were assaulting each other in a sonic shower to the point where they were harming each other. It was like, wait, what is this?
In Lower Decks?
Yeah, in Lower Decks. I think I dropped out at the beginning of season 2, so I don't know what happened after that, and I definitely haven't seen that. What you're talking about?
I haven't checked any of it out. I just saw this one picture of it, and I'm like, yeah, Agent Pepsi 1. T'Pol, that pointy-eared beep beep. Oh man. Oh geez, there's some T'Pol hate in here from Agent Pepsi 1.
Well, no, that's actually Agent Pepsi 1 being nice to T'Pol. She's just not right for him.
She's not right for T'Pol.
She's just not, for Trip, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh dear. So the green-eyed monster does not just go after the dolphin. It goes after Agent Pepsi 1. What is my private chat still showing one message? Still showing one message.
Yeah, mine is too.
Yeah, I've read all the private chats. Oh boy. So okay, let's Jill knows me too well. And let's see. And for all us nerds and science geeks out there, let us go to the next installment of Amazing Facts. And I think this is going to be the last one. But I found this one. Let's see here. Share screen. Yeah, because we've got a teacher and we've got a mathematician here, or an IT expert / mathematician. I am correct, right, Jill?
Yeah, I got a degree in computer science and a minor in mathematics.
Okay. So I think you guys will like this one. 6 mind-blowing facts about Albert Einstein. All right.
He did not use Alberto V05.
Mhm.
Albert Einstein's life was seemingly propelled by such contradictions. He was an undistinguished student, according to some accounts, who blew the doors off centuries of established Newtonian physics, a pacifist who encouraged the creation of the atomic bomb, and an inherently soft-spoken individual who became a reliable dispenser of timeless wisdom. Here are 6 quick-hitting facts about this legendary 20th century luminary. His speech was slow to develop in childhood, although he would eventually discover ways to communicate the far-reaching concepts percolating in his imagination. A young Einstein was slow to learn to talk properly. According to Walter Isaacson's Einstein, His Life and Universe, the future physicist didn't begin speaking until after turning 2 years old, and for several years after that would whisper words quietly to himself before saying them out loud. This behavior sparked concerns that he had an intellectual disability, with the family nicknaming him their deputy. Deputy. I think I'm saying that right. Too bad Legion Pepsi 1 is not here. The dopey one. Nowadays, a child who is slow to pick up language but otherwise exhibits sound analytical thinking is sometimes said to have Einstein syndrome. Einstein rose to fame after a 1919 eclipse confirmed his theory of general relativity. Still largely unknown, after publishing a string of revolutionary papers in his Annus Mirabili of 1905, and Einstein was primed for another breakthrough after uncovering the equations to support his theory of general relativity in 1915. However, as Germany was entrenched in warfare with much the rest of Europe, it took a stand-up act of international goodwill for English astronomers Arthur Eddington and Frank Watson Dyson to test out the German physicist's work. Their expeditions to examine the solar eclipse of May 29, 1919, confirmed Einstein's prediction that gravity would cause light to bend around the sun, and the public revelation of those findings a few months later marked the beginning of Einstein's ascension to the status of world-renowned genius. He was an enthusiastic amateur musician. He was known to unwind by playing the violin or the piano. Reportedly traveled everywhere with his violin, and he nicknamed all of them Lena, and hosted Wednesday night chamber sessions during his years living in Princeton, New Jersey. Just how good was he? He apparently struggled to stay in sync, but otherwise drew solid praise from acquaintances who described his violin talent with comments ranging from accurate but not too sensuous to a good technique and an opulent tone. I bet Jill plays drums.
You know what? I almost chose the drums. You're almost right, but actually I picked the alto saxophone.
Oh, you're a sax player? Wow.
Yeah, drums were my second choice, but I went for the saxophone.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Obviously mine is drums with now a bass. Okay. Next, the famous tongue photo was shot on his 72nd birthday. Known for a irreverent personality to match his brain power, Einstein showcased his cheeky nature following an evening spent celebrating his 72nd birthday at Princeton University on March 14, 1951. Reportedly tired of dealing with the press that swarmed the event, the professor climbed into a car with 2 colleagues, stuck out his tongue in response to a request for one more photo, and zoomed off into the night.
Yeah, he thought he was ruining the photo, but it turns out to be the best one.
UPI photographer Arthur Sass timed the shot perfectly, and whatever irritation Einstein felt at the moment the photo was taken, he liked the outcome enough to order 9 prints to use as his personal greeting card. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Oh, I did not know this. Einstein declined an offer to become president of Israel. After publicly supporting the Zionist movement, even though his relationship with Zionism was complex, Einstein had the opportunity to become Israel's second president following the death of Chaim Weizmann in 1952. The pitch came late that year in a letter from Israeli ambassador Abba Eban, who promised the academic icon freedom to pursue your great scientific work, but also stipulated that the move to Israel would be required. Einstein wrote back that he was saddened and ashamed that he could not accept, citing his advancing age and an ability to deal properly with people as reasons for declining the honor.
Yeah.
Well, I could see that. Most geniuses are kind of not have difficult personalities.
I appreciate his self-awareness on that matter.
Yeah. Wow. That would have been cool. The FBI kept a thick file on the outspoken physicist. Well, yeah, that's to be expected. Although he escaped Nazi persecution by fleeing, and YouTube, I'm reading it from this, so behave. By fleeing to the United States in 1932, Einstein soon drew attention from government watchdogs of his adopted home country. FBI concern was initially moderate over his anti-war views and friendships with such far-left figures such as actor, singer, and activist Paul Robeson, whoever he is, but Bureau Chief J. Edgar Hoover upped the ante after Einstein criticized the development of the hydrogen bomb during a TV appearance in 1950. The FBI failed to obtain permission to wiretap Einstein's phone and have him deported, but nevertheless monitored his correspondence and investigated his personal and professional relationships. By the time of his death in 1955, Einstein's FBI file had swollen to a whopping 1427 pages. I guess you're nothing unless you've gotten J. Edgar Hoover's attention.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, when you said thick, I didn't think it was that much. That's a lot.
Yeah. Well, the FBI had files on lots of people.
But considering the censorship on YouTube, I said I didn't censor it to Yahtzee for my Patterns of Force review of Star Trek, but I didn't get demonetized. So there you go. You never know what's going to happen.
That's true. That's true. I think as long as it's on an educational context, you would think.
Right.
Because you've got the World War II channel, because they do the War on Humanity. segments.
Yeah, context should matter, definitely.
Yeah. Let's see. Snorta Poopa says, my controversial opinion is that if it weren't for their cat suits, neither Jerry Ryan nor Jolene Blaylock were that attractive. I beg to differ. I may agree with Jerry Ryan, but I've seen pictures of Jolene Blaylock in a this is another Toxic Dolphin opinion for when I've seen pictures when Enterprise was out, but it did have, there was a I may agree with you with Jerry Ryan, but Jolene Blaylock was hot.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I on Jolene Blaylock with or without the suit. But also Jerry Ryan. I took a photo op with her at the Star Trek convention, and she was gorgeous.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Do you have the picture autographed and on the wall?
I don't have it autographed, but I do have it.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
Oh, did your chair go down?
Yeah,
it happens to me too sometimes.
It's been acting up. Let's see. Oh, what's the matter, Snort?
We disagreed with Snort.
We disagreed with Snort, despite the fact he could probably eat both of us.
Yeah, one is an appetizer and then the main course.
Yeah, that's true. We love you anyway, Snort. So, all right. Oh, it is 9 o'clock. Wow, we've been at this for 5 hours. Halfway, it's bedtime minus 5.
Yeah. So it's time for.
Yeah, it is, because Sandra and I have to start getting ready. We're doing a flight tomorrow. Early flight, so we probably need to start winding this down, because I still gotta. I'm looking at the toys and coins that are in my little bitty studio, and I got a lot to pick up here.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. I'm going to try this. Let's see if I can bring it up real quick. This we're still trying to find a new show notes. So here is the show notes song, if you could hear it. Let's see. Can I? Yeah, probably. All right. Could you hear that?
Negative.
No.
Okay. Probably. Okay. I've got it's a video. Let me. Let's see. Let me do it. Let me move it to the videos. Okay. And let me see if StreamYards will let me do an audio file. All right. So let's go to. Let's see. All right. No, it's okay. Let's go all files and see if I can bring up that video. Okay, there it is. No, without a video track. Oh, well. Well, it's time for down, the show notes. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 the show notes. Down. All right, show notes. Again, kind of lean on the show notes. I'm still working on an interview, but I think I may do a review, a Fantastic Four review on the 14th, unless I decide to do something else. I don't know what's going to come out of this addled mind of mine. So on the 14th, we're going to have whatever comes to my mind. On the 21st, we're going to have Lance Nielsen come on visit us for an interview. So I'm looking forward to that. On the 17th and the 24th are going to be the usual Just Cuzes.
Usual.
Yeah. Whatever comes out.
Yep.
And I don't know about the 28th, but that is right now show notes through August. That has not come up with any. I saw in the prime. I tried to. Do you want me to send that to you? Fact, I know which one I want.
Oh no. That's all I'm waiting on is for you to choose. So if you know, we'll talk about it backstage.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, because I tried to bring it up, but obviously without a video file, not gonna work. So that is all for show notes. And let's see. Snorter Pooper says, take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and snow monkey. Ooh, snow monkeys. He is a holy old subsidiary of King Dolphin TV. I notice he doesn't have the copyright and trademarks anymore.
So it's up for grabs.
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh no, wait. Yeah, that's why we got the wholly owned subsidiary. Speak up. Blessed are the dolphin makers. Okay. So that's show notes. Again, Just Cuz on every Saturdays. I don't foresee a Sunday Just Cuz anytime soon. But one can never tell. So please put your good thoughts, and this would be a good spot to put your good thoughts and pray for people that actually need it out there in the pod. Please put Mama Fez. Please put a Mama Fez out there. Please put a Wendy Trauma Warrior Dad. Wendy Trauma Warrior Dad. If you're so inclined, if you're thinking about me, go ahead. Still in the limbo spot.
Open up, it's RF.
Yeah. Yes. Anybody else I'm missing? No? Okay. But yes, please put those out there. Show everybody that we're thinking of them, and we send them our love. Oh, he changed it. Take care of every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and Amor leopard. Oh, Amor leopard. Copyright, trademark, a wholly owned subsidiary of King Dolphin TV, Snuffles.
Is that like a Def Leopard?
Yeah, Def Leopard. So, yes, thank you for sending all the good thoughts out, all the good thoughts and prayers out there. So,
thanks.
I appreciate it, and I'm sure the others and Mama Fez out there appreciates it as well. So that is. Oh, you're never silly, Snort. You're never silly. I'm not going to argue with you because you can hurt me. You can break me into very little pieces. Peace treaty or no?
Yeah, bite-sized.
Yeah, bite-sized pieces. Peace treaty or no? Okay.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on Kevin Humes to break in a million little pieces too. You know that, right?
I know. We're working on it. We're the negotiations are getting closer. He's a busy man right now, so we're.
Yeah, come on, man. I think Blood Feud came together quicker than this.
You are not wrong. You are not wrong. So yeah. Snort was seeing if the silly dolphin was paying attention. Smart bear. Yeah, you are Snort. You're a very smart bear. All right, let me thank the people who are here and help make this show as fun as it was. First off, our guest, please, if you haven't, Jill, I think you need. Oh, okay. No one's ever told me not to feed the bear. Okay. Boop the bear may be on the other one. Yeah, you may not both be able to boop the bear.
You don't have to feed this bear. He never stops eating.
True. True. All right, so let us thank everybody who was here. We had Cobalt Bald Eagle on our panel. And thank you for being here. It was great having you back after so long. We had DJ Play Nice. We had Tim, FKHC 2005. Herc 130 came and visited.
Oh, wow, he did. That's great.
Yeah. Tim says, I'd hate to have to go through Snort's poop. Ooh.
Oh, wow. Oh, because he's constantly eating. So does that mean he's also constantly?
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. So Herc 130. We had the lovely and talented Carla Burton here for a bit. Hope she comes back and watches the rewind with all the toys. I've got to clean them up, so you better. We had Phantom Outsider, the one who could successfully bait the bear.
P.O.
Yep.
We had Pierre Kelly. Thank you for being here. Pudgy Hedgehog was lurking in the background, probably doing all sorts of hedgehog stuff.
Yep.
We had SP4H. We had Tina, the Naughty Dragon. I'm glad you've become part of I'm glad you've become part of the pod, Tina. That's always fun when you come visit here.
Yeah.
All right. Especially watching you flirt with the bear.
Yeah.
It's kind of like flirting with death, though, isn't it?
I don't know. A dragon versus bear? I think that'd be an interesting conversation. All right. Oh, Max Redstone says, show notes. I'm here for show notes. I'm here for show notes. I'm here for show notes. You missed it, unless you were watching. Because we just got done with show notes. We're doing the shout outs. All right, my wrenches. We had Agent Pepsi 1 visit. I don't think she was able to get home in time. No, she's having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
We can always send you the Semper Gumby video. We had Dalek 451. I'm glad you can make it on the panel, and I know you were tired. Hope you rest well. We had the first one in, the last one out, Legatus Legionai. We had Lenrod. Hope you're getting a good meal there, buddy. We've got Max Redstone. He was here, he left, and now he's back.
Redstone. Meet the Redstone.
We had huge, the Comic Relief Crusader, huge circles. Huge.
Oh, yeah, that guy was here.
Yes, huge.
Yeah.
Huge. All right, and of course, can't forget this guy coming up. Get rid of the banner. Slaughter Poopas! Cuber. Dot scream. Hashtag roar. And Sniffles. D. Let's say it all together.
Boom.
Boom. End the show with a you know what. You have a good night, everybody. Great show. And of course, as always, because it's a great show, it's because of Snorter Poopus. And maybe Sniffles. And me. Great show. Catch you all later.
Yep. Aha.
All right. We had music.
Yes.
We had music.
Oh, Max Redstone
Yes.
has an announcement.
Yes, I'm going to put it up there. The
Cool.
Max Redstone channel is officially starting Saturday night, August 24th. All right.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Congrats. I'll have to see what time they're going to have. Let's see. Can't wait to see what you do, Max. Are you using that account or another one? Max will decide soon. All right. So that is all the wrenches. Let's see, John. And now time to get over there, Sniffles. Sniffles is wandering around. I think he's trying to entice Trike.
Ah.
Uh-huh. Same to you, Shavuoto, Mr. Max. I gotta DM you after the show. So stick around, Max. Trike. Yes, and of course there was Trike.
Of course.
So let me thank everybody who was here. Let me first thank my amazing producer, my other half. She came on and stepped in when I had to handle a family issue. Sandra, love you, babe.
Yeah.
She stepped in to keep an eye on me and John.
Yeah.
Yeah, she stepped in to keep an eye on you guys. Yes, this is the Sandra Feliciano production. And I love you, honey. And now, the lovely people who were in the channel. Jill, what is coming up on your channel?
What's coming up on my channel is, let's see, on Tuesday I'm going to talk about For All Mankind. Just started season 2, and just lots of great stuff on that show. Then on Friday, I'm thinking I might do a Star Trek show, trifecta of Data episodes. I'm gonna cover my favorite TNG episode, The Offspring, also Measure of a Man, and I'm not sure what the third one's going to be. It's either going to be Brothers or Fistful of Datas. I can't decide.
Oh, okay.
And then I might do a Saturday night. I might do a Saturday night shore leave on Saturday just for fun. And then that's all I've got going on so far.
All right. Great. Go to her channel and check out Anti-Derivative Jill stuff. She does good stuff there.
Thank you.
Right. And thank you for being here. I'm glad you were able to make some time and pop in on the pod here.
And Ligata says Friday before Friday Night Frolics. Yes, I always stream on Friday before Friday Night Frolics. I stream at noon or 11 a.m. actually now. Now that kindergarten started, I've had to push back my start time to 11 a.m. instead of noon.
Darn that kindergarten. Yeah. She's old enough for kindergarten now?
Yeah, she's so excited. She wants homework.
My oldest granddaughter is going to second grade. Second grade this year. So, all right.
Nice.
Well, thank you again for being here, Jill. It's always a pleasure.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for having me here. It was good. It was fun. Learned some stuff.
All right. And you know what he does. You know he's got a channel. You know he's going to put memes out there.
Who has a channel?
There it is.
Whoa. Oh yeah, I have a channel. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Wow. Guess I'll have to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah. especially since I did the Pez dispenser gag.
Yeah, I might have to clip that.
Yeah, that sounds like a fet split, Fet's hit thing.
I had fun playing with that.
Yeah, well, glad to have you on here, Fet. Yeah, it was always fun.
Always glad to be here.
All right. And go to his
I
channel.
would have been a little more awake tonight.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's things happen like that.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen now? As soon as I turn this here setup off, wide awake. How much you want to be?
Yeah.
Okay. There's the Spencer.
Hello.
Thank you,
no problem. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be here, and good to see everybody. Thank you all again for all the good wishes for Mom, and have a safe rest of your weekend. Try to stay dry if you're in the wet areas.
Well, actually,
all the best to everybody.
It was dry here, and then it became hot.
Stay cool then.
Yes.
I'm always
right.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
All right. Well, thank you again for being here, John. And
Our
it's always
pleasure.
a pleasure when you're here. All right. I'd like to see you guys in the back room for a moment. And for everybody,
we're in trouble.
Nah, never in trouble. I'd like to thank all of you for being here. We will see you Wednesday. I love you all. Stay safe. Have a good weekend. And let's keep making some waves.
Yeah, everybody.
The only back room I ever liked was the one at the VCR rental. Yes.
Behind the curtain.
Yes, behind the curtain. Good night, all.
Good night.
Take care, everybody.